Hello.
Hello. Hello, everyone.
Hello. Welcome, everybody, including the shadow behind each and every one of you.
No.
Don't look. Don't turn around. It doesn't like it.
Yeah. It's Rodrigo.
Rodrigo.
You'll see him later.
Oh.
At
Yeah,
the-
with the
at-
fingers.
Yeah, at the edge of your bed, and he starts crawling to your back and gives you massage.
Oh, Rodrigo. A little bit more to the left.
That's literally the name of my grandpa.
Oh. No, not Saint Rodrigo.
But he's dead. It's fine.
Wow. That's scary.
He's my grandpa. He won't haunt me.
Is he gonna follow at least,
I don't know. Look around. Check if he's behind you.
Yeah, no.
Uh-huh.
Only the normal spirits from my place.
Normal spirits? You have normie spirits out there?
Well, I
Yeah,
mean, like the usual, right? The regulars.
the regulars. What does
Yes.
regulars look like?
Oh, I don't know. It's the same. When I walk away just to go get a drink, they try to use the Life 2D model. They're very, very, they're a little sussy like that.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna remove the sparkle on my eyes so I look scared.
Scared? Yeah, you look scary. That's what you are. Oh, that's. But yes, I'd like to say, I'd like to give a warm welcome to other people other than the shadows. I'd like to say, hello, Yuna. Congratulations on redeeming first, and Shinji on redeeming second, and Saint Kinsei that just not redeemed anything. Better luck next time. And hello, Legend.
Hello, everyone. Hello, Shinji. Hello, Shrimp Legend. And of course, my wife. Hello, Yuna. Welcome to the stream. Do I sound scary right now? No.
I almost mommy vibes. Almost,
Mommy vibes?
I don't know. Or is it just me?
No, I sound scary.
Oh my god, then
Don't
please
look
sound
around.
scary more.
You might see me in the corner.
Okay.
Of the room.
In that case, I'll. Where?
No, I'm trying to be scary. Shut up.
Oh, okay.
I am scary. But also,
Yes.
what do we have today?
Well, first of all, everybody, welcome to Haven'sBar. I always say Haven's Gates for some reason. But yes, Haven'sBar.
We're
And-
banned in there. No.
but today's little subcategory that will come back is the Creepcast.
Creepcast.
Yes.
Ooh.
So today we've gathered and we've accepted submissions from all over the world, just like Santa Claus. And it was submissions about stories, legends, urban legends. Are they real? Are they not? There's only one way to find out. I don't know why I say that. It's not like we're gonna find out today.
No,
Yes.
you can go to that place and find it for yourself.
It's okay. If it's past 8 p.m. I'll stay inside. I'll stay inside.
Nah. You have
I don't
to
want to find
know.
someone dancing,
Oh no, I don't like that story. Fuck it.
Whoa, it's your story. But yes, if ever I don't know, if ever anyone has a little stories or creepy urban legends, feel free to let us know in chat. You could copy paste like that said story and submit it. But yes, if not, don't worry about it. We have so much on the menu today.
Scary stories. Right up my alley. Mhm.
No, I'm not sure if it's actual shivers that I have or if it's just spiders crawling on my back. I'm not. I'm not gonna look.
That's a scary story. Well, earlier, while I was setting up, I saw a fucking cockroach running out, going out
Oh,
my door, and I'm like, ah! I chased that shit. So
you
it's dead.
know, what if hell is only you? You are reincarnated in all the insects you have killed, but you reincarnate, let's say, 3 minutes before every death. That's all, and that's you get to relive all those deaths. But you see yourself and you remember, oh no, that one time I stepped on it.
Okay, you know what? I have a phobia of rats, cause during New Year's Eve, you know the legend you need to like jump during New Year's Eve so you'll get taller. I
You
did
need
that.
to
Yeah,
what? You need
to
to what?
jump, to jump.
Oh, to jump. I heard drown.
No, no, we're not drowning today, but you need to jump during New
Today.
Year's Eve. Yeah,
Yeah.
so you'll get taller. And then I fucking stepped on a fucking rat, and it was
Ew!
squashed. It was
No!
squashed.
Oh!
If that is not a scary
Ew!
story, I don't know what is. I don't
Oh!
know what is. So that is our entry for first entry for today. How scary is it, chat? Rate it out of 10. How scary stepping on a rat and squishing it.
Mom, come pick me
Squashing.
up on 10. Ew!
Also,
Like, okay,
what?
sorry. No, I'm just.
I am traumatized. I hate rats. Also, we have new people on my end. Hello, hello,
Aw.
Lance, and our favorite bunny, Snoopy. Hello,
Yeah,
hello.
just like your hoodie.
Yeah. Oh no, Cinnamoroll is a
Yeah.
dog. Cinnamoroll is a dog.
No, 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 it's a bunny.
Nah, he's a dog, but yeah, he's a bunny in my heart.
Oh, there's someone here that just showed up. They are called inside, but there's a rule, there's a law of nature. And when you say his name, you have to say it very loudly. Well, no, not loudly, but today it's a bit creepy, so we're gonna go, hello, inside.
Wait, what?
Yes, I hope you're doing good. Welcome to the Creepcast.
Inside.
Uh,
Inside.
Legend says rats are cute, but I don't want none of it in my house, especially with squashed ones. Yes, yes.
Also, did you know that if you look in the mirror at midnight, you turn off the lights and you say red moon beans 3 times, they will appear on your mirror. Hello, hello, red moon beans. Leave my wall clock alone, okay? I know it's not moving. The time is frozen on my end, so yeah.
Yeah, so you can spend eternity
Yeah,
with Kise.
yeah. Thank you for the lore, Momo.
Yeah. Inside says that they love both of our models. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Thank you. I'll be repaying my anyway. I'm running out of English, but
Okay.
I'm grateful.
We're 12 minutes in and no English.
12? It's 8 minutes only, no?
No, it's 12 here on OBS.
Okay, that is our second story for today. We have different times. Yeah.
Yeah.
How
Oh
scary.
no. Yeah. Has it ever happened to you guys? You're like, hey, it's 8:30, and your friend's like, no, it's 8:31, and you never know who's right, who's wrong, where are we?
Write that down. Write that down.
Mhm.
Okay. Alright. So
Would you
let
like to get us started, Kinsey? Since this was your amazing, brilliant idea, yeah.
no, okay. Alright. Let's start very, very light. Okay.
Oh.
It's gonna be mild. It's about a white lady, but not just a white lady. Alright, if you're a Filipino, I'm sure you know this story already. It's pretty popular in our country. It's a story about a girl who died in Balete Drive. Balete Drive is a street in Metro Manila in Quezon City. The street itself is 1.3 kilometers long, and there's a lot of balete trees around the area, which where its name came from. The road was first used during the Spanish colonialism, but the story started during 1950s, where there's allegedly a lady in white appears in Balete Drive. Sometimes she can be seen crossing the roads or just standing on the sidewalks. Some people said they saw the white lady sitting in the back seat of their cars while they're driving along the road. Since the story is passed through the word of mouth, there have been a lot of variations of this story. But the first one, the infamous one, is that she was a victim of hit and run by a taxi driver, and the driver left her body on a balete tree. That is why she is often lurking, looking for the person who killed her, seeking revenge. The second one is a bit morbid. According to the residents, she was a student of University of the Philippines. She was a victim of R-word, and her body is thrown in balete tree. Either way, it both sounds tragic, and I think that her haunting is valid. During 2005, the barangay officials proposed to use Balete Drive to make the dark tourism more popular in our country. And until now, and in the future, her story will continue, and so is her haunting. Yeah, that's it for the first story. It's the White Lady in Balete Drive. Also, at this part it's not scripted anymore. I just found clips on TikTok where people allegedly encountered the White Lady on Balete Drive. Sometimes it will trick you. You'll think it's a normal passenger, but then you look back again, she's not there anymore. And the next thing you know, you're speed driving, and then you'll soon encounter a car crash, a car accident. The same fate that she encountered. So yeah, that's it for the story. What do you think about it, Momo?
The hit and run is very tragic, but the idea of like, I'll just hang this body in the tree and leave, that's no words, you know.
Mm-hmm. And yeah, it's an urban legend. We don't know if it happened. We don't know if there's actually a lady who got hit and run and she's haunting, but still scary. And the story itself is very sad. So yeah, I think her hunting taxi drivers is so valid. If I was the lady as well, I will hunt everyone.
Okay, so it's just taxi drivers. Oh, okay, we're all
Yeah.
good, right?
Yeah, I think she
I
doesn't know
hope.
Uber drivers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, we're all good. We're all Gucci. She's nice. Yeah. Oh my god.
Oh no. I heard about that, Shinji said, right? It's pretty popular, especially if in the city area where it actually happened. I haven't passed by that specific tree. I mean, drive street. But I've seen some pictures. In the morning, it looks like a normal street, but at night, it looks pitch black because the trees covers the lights, so there's nothing. You can only trust your car not to act goofy and stop running. No, stop working.
Oh,
Also, goodbye. Why do you start streaming as soon as I get ready to go to sleep? You know what? A horror story is a bedtime story. So yeah, enjoy.
mhm.
I hope you're enjoying your blanket and don't look in the corners of your room.
Yeah. Also, under the cover,
Yeah.
don't look around with your hand, right? Because you might. What if you like touch another hand?
Hey yo.
I gave myself shivers.
Please, it's morning. It's morning on your end. It for GMT people, it's like really scary right now. No, I'm actually
Okay.
scared. I'm having
Okay.
goosebumps.
Have you ever, when you walk around your house, you open the lights, but you just you don't look, right? Or especially when it's on the other side of the wall, so you just reach around and poof, you open the lights, right? Have you ever done that?
Okay. Every time after I stream, I always go out of my room to refill my tumbler, and I don't open any lights. I just open my phone, play some TikTok,
Yeah.
go on my way and then go back.
Yeah.
But sometimes I wonder, like, what if I look around? What will
Yeah,
I
but
see?
exactly. Kinsey is walking towards like their destination, right? But what Kinsey doesn't know is like all the creatures looking as Kinsey walks by on
And
TikTok, just looking at TikTok.
and they're like, "Bitch, you still awake? God damn."
Bruh, 14 now.
Nah,
Yeah,
I'll save the
but like,
stories for later. I mean, for next time, cause our house.
mm-hmm.
Mm-mm-mm.
Mm-mm-mm. You
Oh,
know, so about like opening the lights, right, in the darkness, without looking, you look away, because you know your house so much, you open the lights, or it's like on the other side of the wall, so you kind of like reach around, you open the lights.
yeah.
I've always told myself, like, what do I do if there's just a hand there?
I fucking hate you right now.
No, it's true. Like at work, I have to open a lot of doors, and the way I open doors is I put the magnetic card next to the handle. It goes beep beep,
Yeah.
and I turn the handle and I just push, and it's always, of course, it's gonna be dark, right? You never
Yeah, I hate
leave.
that.
Yeah. So the thing is, and the doors are also like very heavy, so they close slowly. So I have to like kind of like pull, and there's always this like, I don't know, 3 second where I'm just pulling the door. Come on, just close, right? And I also myself like,
Yeah.
what do I do if like a hand just grabs my arm from the inside?
Oh my god, please. Oh my god, my favorite person is here. Hello, Ma'am Danny. He said,
I was like,
magandang gabi. It's good evening in Tagalog.
magandang gabi. But yeah,
Welcome, Ma'am Danny. I think you'll love it
welcome.
here.
I
We're
hope you're gonna
sharing.
be scared.
Nah, she won't.
Nah.
Why are we whispering? We're sharing scary story. Please don't make us laugh. Don't make me laugh.
Yes. No Kinsey cutting out today.
Yeah.
Or maybe. Maybe. Are we able to make Kinsey scream out of fear today?
Nah, you won't.
I don't know.
Okay. So what about you,
Alright.
Momo? Please share some stories.
I hope you will be satisfied with what I cooked up.
Okay, I'm listening.
Alright.
We're listening.
Okay, just give me. I'm opening my phone and everything. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm calling Bloody Mary. You've already called her. I'm here.
Wow.
Okay, let me put on my eye bags. There you go.
I have a confession to make to all of you.
What?
I may have misunderstood the assignment that
Why?
Kinsey gave me. I know we're supposed to talk about creepy urban legends, but the creepiest ones that I took was they're not legends. That's why they're creepy.
Ooh,
But
I
if Kinsey
see.
allows me,
Yeah, please tell us.
all right.
Horror stories are horror stories.
This is not one case in particular because it's happened so many times.
Ooh.
And this is a real thing. Have you. Wait, let me do a little thing on my side. Yeah, this is going to be much better. Have you ever heard of secret sharers?
Secret shares?
Yes.
What is that?
Secret sharers. It's the event where occasionally some things will not be in the same place around your house. That's odd, you say. But you brush it off. It's okay, it's nothing. But as it keeps happening, and it happens mostly with food gone missing. You tell yourself, I must be the kids going out for a midnight snack. But it happens more and more and more. One day, a lady who this would happen to her, she said she thought she heard noises, creakings coming from the attic. Her neighbor said that some tiles from her rooftop have been like moved around but also placed back, but not perfectly, so it was noticeable.
Mm-hmm.
This lady calls the cops. Can I have a patrol car just to come over and see what's going on? I'm a little bit scared. They walk into the house and they find the entrance of the attic. Once they go inside, they're horrified.
What did they
Horrified to
see?
find they find clothes, food wrappings, a bed. Someone has been living there and we don't know for how long, and they cannot find the person. This is a real thing that happens, and it happens to quite a few people. You can find a lot of stories out there.
An actual person living inside their attic and they didn't know?
Yes, secret sharers.
Holy shit.
Yes. So if ever some food has gone missing and your parents are always like, can you could eat, but leave some for us, and you don't know what they're talking about. Maybe it's time to look around the house.
Oh my god, the way I look around when you said that, I hate it. But thank God we don't have an attic. Do you have an attic?
Yes.
You might have to start looking at your attic.
Oh no. But sometimes some stories were not even in the attic. It was like outside in the shed, you know? It's creepy. But others, like some stories, are really creepy because they never find the person. It's like the person kind of figures out that the family's onto them and they leave. But they leave all traces, you know? You could see like someone has been actually living here for like months and months. It's really creepy.
Oh.
One story, the man met up. He saw this woman in his house and said, "Who are you? What are you doing here?" And she said, I live here." And he said, "No, you don't. This is my house."
What the fuck?
And yeah, and she was like, I've I've been here for like a long time, and that was a secret sharer.
Oh, so they're actually like people call them secret sharers.
Well, that's what you know the phenomenon is called. But
Oh.
maybe they themselves call themselves hobos, or I don't know. You know what I mean? They just see a house and they're like, yeah, I'm gonna live there.
Oh, Ma'am Danny said, I heard one. A guy hid in a cupboard of a kitchen and would eat leftovers at night.
Yes, one of them was in a closet.
Oh my
You know
god, that's
some
worse.
no, not the little closet where you open the two doors. It's like the sliding closets, right? And
Mm-hmm.
when you look up, you have like a uh I don't know, let's just call it like a rack where you could put more stuff, right? That's where
Yeah.
one of them was living there. And
Mm-hmm.
but they were living for over a year. That story, when
Mm-hmm.
they found out, that person was there for over a year.
Holy shit. Also, Shinji said, I think I watched something similar to this, and Inrove said, isn't that the Parasite? Yeah. Have you watched that movie, Momo?
Yes.
Yeah. The
Hmm.
the what do you call it? I don't want to call it maid, but I can't find the other term. But the
Yeah.
husband is living in the basement, and she would give him food at night when everyone is asleep.
And you know, like, there's a movie, right? And it's the girl would kind of like lose she lost a dress. Like she turns around, the dress is not there, and it's kind of creepy, but you yourself as the viewer, you forget, right? And
Mm-hmm.
when you later on at the end of the movie, that was one of the details, was like you find through between the walls of the houses, between the walls, this guy was living there. He had a whole room, but like he started making a doll. The girl realized she had like bits of her hair, but it was cut like too straight,
Oh
like
my
from,
god.
you know and this guy was making like a doll, and he put the dress on the doll and stuff like that.
I don't like it. I don't like. Oh my! Imagine finding a random doll with your own hair in your own house.
Yeah.
Nah, I would leave. Holy shit.
Welcome, JD. Welcome to Creepcast. I hope you're easily scared, because this is the place to be right now. Don't look around. Don't look side to side, or you'll be forgiven even if you turn around and look behind you. But whatever you do, don't look up.
Oh my god. Okay, I have a story for that later. But hello, Omurais. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Creepcast. And I I disagree with what Momo said. I encourage you to look around. Make sure no one is around. Make sure no one is in your room but you. Make sure you don't have a secret share in your house.
If they go silent and they stop chatting, their blood is on your hands, Kinsey.
But don't let them know that you know.
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
You spot, yeah, you just spot the creepy hand on the wall, but you don't do anything. You
Yeah.
keep looking at the monitor. Oh.
Ignorance is bliss.
Mm-hmm.
Also, Ma'am Danny said, I would have secretly shared with Momo, but he never sleeps. So I'd starve to death. Hey, you're not gonna share it with me? Anyway.
Wait, share what?
The phenomenon. She's like,
Oh, okay, yeah,
yeah.
I was like sharing food or the bed, or no, like the house.
Yeah.
Nah, that's what. Let's be real. They're probably already doing it. They just want us to think they're not doing it.
Imposter syndrome. I'm kidding.
Mm.
Alright. My next story is again based in Filipino urban legend. And it's pretty popular. It was a radio drama, but it was so good, it was so intense that they decided to make movie about it. Okay? And it's most popular in Visayas area. This is where the story originated. This is where the story came from. This is the story of Maria Labo. Okay. I actually hate this story because my dad is Bisaya and he would use this story to scare me. He would like come home before 6 p.m. or else Maria Labo is gonna chase you. She's gonna get your ass. Come home early. So yeah, this hits home, and I remember being traumatized as a kid. But yeah, she was the one who terrorized and brought chaos. That it came to a point where all classes are suspended in town. Imagine an urban legend getting all classes in your town suspended. But yeah, it was so famous that they made a movie about it around 2015. And according to the movie, it was a true story, allegedly. It was a true story of an overseas Filipino worker that worked in Middle East. And when she came back to PH, there was already a problem psychologically that resulted to killing. It even became a police concern. The classes are suspended because the kids keep saying Maria Labo was there and Maria Labo is going to attack them. Young kids across Western Visayas are warned against staying out too late. Some parents require their kids to come home before 5 or 6 p.m. or else Maria Labo will hunt them. Same thing that my dad told me. The story starts with Maria, a housewife with a police officer husband, and with 2 children. Their life is simple, but they are struggling to make ends meet. So Maria decided to work overseas. They said she took care of an elderly woman in Dubai who have possessed the quote-unquote aswang curse. Aswang is a monster in the Philippines, but yeah, it's an aswang curse. And when the old lady died, she forced to pass the curse to Maria because no one in her family wants it. When Maria came back home to Philippines, it was then her thirst for human flesh started. She started doing the killing secretly. Started with little animals, chickens, birds, rabbit. Not until she discovered that her husband is cheating. When her husband went home one night, it was eerily quiet. Maria was cooking dinner and he was looking for their kids. "Where are they?" he asked. But Maria just ignored him while she starts preparing for dinner. She said, "Come eat first. I cooked dinuguan. It tastes good." And this is a side note, dinuguan is a dish where there's pork blood and literally pork and pork blood. And yeah, she encouraged him to eat dinner and stop looking for the kids, which made him feel uneasy. But of course, he started eating. He took 1 bite, 2 bites, but still, he can feel that there is something wrong. Maria excused herself and went outside. She said she's going to check something. But as soon as Maria went out, he started looking for his kids. He's shouting, Toto, Inday? While he's looking inside the house, he's looking everywhere. And to his horror, he found Toto's blood lifeless, with his abdomen torn out. Of course, he is enraged. Someone killed his kid. He took his machete, he took his bolo, and looked for Maria outside. And when he found her, he struck her face, leaving a scar, earning her moniker or her nickname, Maria Labo. It is said that she fled from Visayas to Mindanao and still on the loose looking for new victims. Some people said that she died and her spirit haunts children because she's looking for her own kids. She's guilty for what she has done. We don't know if they made this story so children won't go out past 6 p.m., but nevertheless, this story is still famous up to this day. So yeah, what do you think about that story, Momo? Oh my god, that scared me. Holy shit. The sound alert scared me. What the fuck?
Yeah. Make sure to keep playing sound alerts, guys.
No.
Good job.
Oh shit. You guys remembered. Filipino in my chat. It's pretty popular in here. So yeah. It's pretty scary. Yeah. Or we don't know if it's an urban legend, so you know. It's a way of disciplining their kids, but
yeah.
If it's a made-up story and they made it that fucked up, well, holy shit. What the fuck? What the actual fuck? What do you think about the story?
Like at this point, do we prefer it to be fake or not? You know,
What do you think about it? I want to know your thoughts.
I didn't think it was gonna go there. I thought because like he was cheating, right? That was the story. Like she thought.
Oh yeah. She fed him his child.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's. Well, that's a part that. Oh, that was a little missing part there.
Yeah, it's like subtle. So you know he's eating and he feels uneasy, and then cause I think you're not Filipino, you didn't get it. Cause dinuguan is pork, and it's cooked in pork blood. But of course, how would you know if it's pork blood or human blood?
Yeah.
So yeah, when he found out his kid's body, he knew he ate his child.
Oh.
Yeah, and also, I remember going on a trip with my friends, and we checked in a hotel, and everyone was like, they're going downstairs, going for a swim, and we're like, we're not in the mood, so we turn on the TV, and Maria Labo was playing.
No.
Yeah, so we started watching. It was really old. It was an old movie, but still, it gave us the creeps. We were like, no, we cannot finish watching this tonight. We can't, because it's like, you know, it's not scary, but it's so unsettling. It's so creepy.
Oh my god.
Oh, Inrov said some parts are probably real. Yeah. It was allegedly a true story of an overseas Filipino worker. Maybe the aswang part is not real, but it's still good in my opinion. It still gives me the creeps.
Wait, who wanna watch it? Do you have the title? Maybe they made a new one in 2015 or something.
It's Maria Labo. It's still actually good, honestly.
Yeah.
By the way, Labo is like a slash on your face. It's
Oh yeah.
yeah, it's a Bisaya language, the labo. But yeah, when the husband strokes her face and she has a slash, that's why she's called Maria Labo. Maria with a
Yeah.
wound on her face.
I said 2015 just like that, right? The
Mhm.
movie came out in 2015.
But still,
Bruh.
it's still old, no?
I, I mean, to me, old is like in 1870s,
I think we watched the first one, but the one who like it's a hit is the radio drama. And when I was researching for this story, I watched the trailer for the Maria Labo for 2015, and they included bits and parts of the radio drama. It sounded so intense. It's so creepy. The voice acting is so good. And if you want to, we can have a watch party on server. We can invite Morningstar to watch it with us.
Oh, I might be like occupied that day.
No, no, no.
Yeah, no, I
Nah,
think I hear my mom like, what? Okay, okay, yeah, I gotta go soon.
nah. We'll make time
Mm,
whenever you're free. We won't watch it without you. You need to watch it with us.
wow, I am a victim. This is the birth of a new story, and you're all part of it. Stop, Kinsey, or else,
Oh
or
wait.
else.
Or else what?
Ah,
Mm,
ah.
mm, mm. Are you
To
gonna
be
give
continued.
me a struck on my face too, and then I'll start hunting chat?
Kinsey Labo.
Oh, you got the pronunciation correct. Nice.
Yeah.
Also, I'm being corrected by my chat. I was thinking it's Cebuano Visaya. Um, I think it was from Negros Occidental. The story where it originated. Please let me know. Shinji said I think it's Visayan because it comes from there. Yeah. Still, it's like pretty popular because my dad is from Visayas. So we have three main um islands. It's Luzon, Visayas, Mindanao. And the story originated from Visayas, and my dad is from there. So he would tell me this story, not the full one, but he would scare me. Like, come home, it's already 6 p.m. So yeah.
Bruh. Oh my god.
Mhm.
I mean, it could possibly be just also like a story that the parents tell the kids, right? Because like every time my dad didn't want me to do something, I swear there was a
Mhm.
kid who did that exact same thing who died last week. Don't do
Mhm.
that. There's a kid who died. Like every time I would believe it, but as the bodies piled up, I was like, you know what? That's there's more kid. No, no, no. We're like
Mhm.
at 50. That makes no sense. I just
Yeah.
want pizza. If you eat pizza before bedtime, there's a kid he died. Like, bro.
No, but remember, like the first part of my story, I said that this story was so famous that it suspended all of the classes in that town because kids are like, she's coming to get us. Yeah. And
Yeah,
it became a police concern. Like, bruh, whoever, if it's an urban legend for real, like whoever made this story, congratulations, you made everyone really, really scared.
yeah. Or Maria herself, because she, created the story by making it.
Seem
Huh?
fake. Mm-hmm,
Huh?
mm-hmm.
Mm. I see Inru saying something. Do you know about that story?
Oh.
Yeah, Inru says, Um, the only superstition I believe in was about the lady sweeping outside like so early in the morning.
Oh, this one it's not a creepy story, but it's a superstition. But I'm not
Yeah.
sure if it's early morning or late at night, because in our in our place in Luzon, it's like if you sweep like past 6 p.m., you're attracting the negativity. You're letting it come inside your house. So you shouldn't
Oh,
do that. Yeah.
who comes up with that?
I'm not sure. Wait, Shinchi chat in Tagalog. Let me read. I remember when I
Mhm.
was a kid, tapos nagwatan ako ng dumugo. Sabihin ng mga tito ko may lumalabas. Oh, okay, okay. So they said like, if you have a wound, the adults would joke around that. Look at your wound. There's something that will go out from that
Oh,
wound.
why? That's
Yeah.
why. Oh my
Yeah,
God.
they
Ew.
would even like I remember my uncle, he would say like don't look too much at your wound because you might see a headless priest.
Bruh.
Yeah, and I told you I have a big scar. I only looked at it when it was fully healed because
Hmm.
I didn't like what's running inside my mind, remembering those traumatizing thoughts that
Yeah.
they fed us. Would you mind Momo, would you mind reading Ma'am Danny's chat?
Yes, they say the only superstition I believe in is that he loves me back. Kimmy, Kimmy, please love me back. I believe you and me were meant to be. Do not forsaken me like Daddy did. Yeah, that
Okay.
was the whole thing. I didn't. Yeah, word for word.
Can you read the in Rube's chat but with your scary voice?
Ah, that's like my regular voice. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, sorry. Just okay. In our neighborhood, sometimes we would hear somebody sweeping at 1 a.m. in the morning. The elders said that it was a lady, and to just ignore and never open your door.
Holy shit. Actually that scared me. I have a story to share later. It wasn't on my
Mhm.
script, but I'll tell you after Momo shares his story.
But speaking of, Inuruv's story reminded me of a little story. It's very, very short.
Mhm.
I At my job, I live in a kind of a big building, right? And the fire alarm didn't work, so we had like little newbies come in every day, and their job was just to walk around, and they would be the fire alarm. If you see a fire, you go "Wah, la, 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 la," and
Like the
you scream,
minions.
yeah. And so that's the thing. But there would also be these rooms where it was no one is renting it, so it was just what brick and dust and whatever the last tenant left there.
Mhm.
One room, I don't know why it was like that, but there was like a spotlight in the middle, and there was a chair. It was it was creepy, but yeah, it is what it is. So when the newbie came by, I told him, "Did you see the spotlight? Like, did you see the chair?" And he's like, "Yeah." And I'm like, "Okay, so you saw the man, right?" He's like, "What?" And I say, "No, wait, you didn't see the man sitting in the chair?"
What the
He says, "No."
fuck?
He says, "No." I'm like, "Okay. Oh, listen, okay. If you see a man, uh, you know what? It's okay. Just like do your patrol, come back to check that room, but do not bother the man."
Mm, I
And
hate it. Mhm.
I would just invent shit like that. Poor guy.
No, because I remember the Conjuring 2, the ghost was a man just sitting on the fucking couch. I don't want to remember it. Oh, Kin said, do you know the movie Pug Pug? I know that movie. I watched that movie. It was brilliant. So, Pug Pug, it's another superstition. It's about funeral superstitions. Maybe we can talk about it later. Please remind me, okay? I'll talk about it later. I'll share it to Momo because it's really creepy too. There's like 9 superstitions that you shouldn't do when you're in a funeral. And the story, this group of friends broke every fucking rule, and now
Oh
the
my
ghost
god.
is hunting them. It's 9 lives. You broke 9 rules. I'll take 9 lives. Yeah, I'm
Damn.
um. I'll keep that in mind, Shinji. Please
Mhm.
remind me if I forget. But
Yeah.
I want to listen to more of Momo's story.
Yeah. All right, Shinji. Spam pag every 5 seconds. I'm kidding. Okay, you Kinsey talked about a story, which had to do with, eating other people, right? Accidental. Now,
Yeah.
because I failed to understand the assignment, my stories are all real stories.
Shit.
So this
Okay.
one, this is, I think this is one of the worst ones.
Okay.
All right, so we're gonna dive into it. Catherine Mary Knight is an Australian murderer and the first woman in the country's history to be sentenced to life imprisonment without parole. She was convicted for the murder of her partner, John Charles Thomas Prince. Oh my god, how many names do you need? Disgusting. Get out of here. In February 2000. That's like yesterday. Catherine Mary Knight stabbed Price. Oh, it's Price, not Prince. Stabbed Price to death, skinned him, and then put his skin on a meat hook. She then cooked his head and parts of his body with the intention of feeding them to their Price's children, but was stopped by the police. This story is a real story. Things that actually happened in the past. People in town said that she was very weird. She would walk around with I think it was either an axe or I think it was an axe. So it it was kind of like normal that she wasn't normal. You know what I mean? Um, at one point, they the couple would argue a lot, and the man would he would get stabbed. Of course, yeah, he'd get stabbed but live and say stuff like, "Oh my god, this is one more time and I'm breaking up with you." Like the man was also kind of like incredibly blind
He
to
was
everything.
whipped.
Yeah, but yes. So
Oh my god, please, no sound alerts. I'll disable it.
hey yo.
Okay,
But
we're
yes,
listening.
so that's the story. The story of a woman who stabbed multiple times her boyfriend, who skinned
Ew.
him and decapitated the head just to feed it to the kids.
Mhm.
Mhm.
Disgusting.
I know. I think the worst part is that it's all true.
And the guy, I feel so bad.
Yeah, he
Holy
didn't.
shit.
He's not okay. He's not okay.
Mhm.
Mhm.
I'm sorry. You know, Shinji played the sound alert, and everyone in chat was jump scared.
Oh my god. At least it wasn't like the fart vibe or like an actual screamer.
It was a dudung.
It's not. Oh, okay, I
Yeah.
thought it was like, isn't it like a guy that says, "Hey yo"?
No, it's a vine boom. Dudung. Like that. But it was a heavy.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Alright.
Are they still there?
What is? Yeah, it's still
Oh,
here.
oh, it's
Also,
still there. Hey yo.
also, um, I want to share a story because Mom Danny said she's gonna go shower before she even gets more scared. And I want to share this story because this story has something to okay. I want to scare Ma'am Danny. I want to know how good my storytelling is. So you know. But if you get scared before going to the bathroom, you can take us with you. You can lurk while while you're showering, right? Right?
Yeah,
We
because that's gonna
promise we don't.
stop the murder.
Yeah, we promise we're not gonna scare you. Okay. All right. Okay, I'll start with my next story while Ma'am Danny is here. I This story has something to do with toilet rooms. And I'm actually saving this one because this so far this is the scariest one on my list because there is someone who actually experienced it. I know this school is pretty popular in my country. It's like one of the big universities in the Philippines. It's called Universidad ng Santo Tomas. It's University of Santo Tomas. And this school has been here for 400 years. So imagine how old is it. This school has two churches inside. It's really big. And this story, I was in first year college when I first read it. This story was in UST Secret Files on Facebook. If you are familiar with that, it was very popular before. Other universities have secret files on Facebook where they share stories about their school. It's sort of like a freedom wall for each universities. And while I was on my way to school, I was reading this story, but until now, the story resurfaces every now and then. Especially, after the pandemic, everyone's going back to school. This story resurfaced again. And I found an archive of the original story from Facebook, but it's written in Tagalog, but I translated it. So the story goes like this. It was November, and I can still remember it vividly. It was the start of second semester, and I was in third year of college. I really needed to go to the restroom to pee, and our subject was Philippine literature, and our professor advised us to just read the lesson. It's self-taught. All of my friends are busy reading, so I had to go alone. I excused myself and went to the restroom because I couldn't hold it any longer. There are only few people around the lobby since it's class hours, so I went down to the first floor because the restroom in third floor is being cleaned at that time. I went inside the restroom and noticed that there's no other people but me, even in the lobby. Of course, I got scared. Everyone knows that there's a lot of ghosts in the main building. But my gallbladder is about to explode, so I need to suck up my fear and pee. I just need to get it done and leave. I went inside the first cubicle. And when I'm in the middle of my peeing session, I heard a faint voice of a girl. At that point, I'm really fucking scared. I wanted my pee to finish and just run, but I keep hearing the voice saying, "Ole, ole, ole." I didn't know what it means, but my body feels weak from fear. And even though my knees are already shaking, I got up, I rushed to open the door, but it's stuck. It feels like something is stopping me from opening it. I started praying Apostles' Creed while I'm on the verge of tears. I tried to push it harder, and luckily, I was able to open it, and I ran as fast as I can and go back to my classroom. And since I'm still having an adrenaline rush, I accidentally opened the classroom door very loud, and everyone looked at me, even my professor. All of them are worried because I was already crying and I looked so pale. And my professor approached me, so I told them what exactly happened. My professor said, Ole means look up. And when I heard that, I started crying in fear. I didn't know what the girl wanted me to see. What if I accidentally looked up? What will I see? I don't want to think about it, but one thing I'm sure of, I will never go to that restroom again. So that's the end of the story, but it's a bit of a cliffhanger, yeah? I remember scrolling through the comments and I saw one where she said she felt something is poking her forehead while she's peeing, but she didn't think much of it. She felt heavy. She felt like it's really humid inside the cubicle, but it's fine, whatever. She just brushed it off. But when she told her friends what happened, they said it's the girl saying ole ole. Allegedly, there was a girl who committed suicide in the restroom and hanged herself. And that thing that is poking your forehead is her feet. And when you look up, you can see her hanging from the ceiling. So that is the story of Ole Ole from University of Santo Tomas. So, I don't know, when you go to the restroom, just make sure you have someone with you. Or else, you don't know, you might see the girl. Or you might hear a voice faintly saying, Ole, ole, ole. I don't know, that's an urban legend. We don't know. But that's it. That's the story of Ole Ole. So yeah, Miss Danny, I hope you enjoyed the story. Go to your bathroom and take a shower. But whatever you do, don't look up.
Mhm. And if you see different colored strands of hair going down the drain that are not the same as your hair, don't question it. Don't question it. It's okay.
Yeah. I just saw Mom Danny said, she just said, yeah, fuck you guys, I'm gonna go shower now. And I think she went before I even read it, so I don't know.
Oh,
Scaredy
no.
cat. Scaredy cat. What do you guys think about that story? Also, may I add, you know the girl in the story, she started praying the Apostles' Creed. Some people said the girl would even mock you. When you're praying, she'll be like, our Father, the heaven, I don't know the what our Father, but when you say like, Ama namin sumasalangit ka, sambahin ang ngalan mo, she would mock you. She would literally copy you. She would say the prayer. She's not scared. So if you think that praying would make her go away, she would not. So yeah. I don't know. I want to hear your thoughts about it, Momo.
The poking on the forehead, I thought it would be. Thank you, Shinji, for all the sound alerts. I thought it would be, the blood dripping on, but the like it's kind of creepy the toes, but at the same time I feel like it's silly. Like it's like if you have a feet fetish, it's like, oh come on. I hope it's true. You just go there like
Nah.
dirty feet. Yeah.
No, because um every time I remember this story, I remember the movie Conjuring, where the witch hanged herself in the tree as well. And you can see it's like very visual. Like the feet, it looks like rotting, it looks
Mhm.
gray, it looks ew. Even if I have foot fetish, nah, thank you.
Yeah, Shinji says, I thought that the woman is really, really poking her and staring at her soul. Could you imagine you look up and you just see like someone kind of like magically upside down
No,
poking
no,
you?
no, 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 no. That's even.
Yeah.
That's even. I hate you. That's even creepier. Fuck
And then
you.
you're like, wait, let me do caca first.
I'll. Ah! No, 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 no. The sound alerts. Not the sound alerts. Fuck. But if I was in that situation, I would just close my eyes and cry and beg that and pray that someone will come in to rescue me, because
No, just
I
punch
will
them.
not. I don't think I have the 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 energy.
Yeah, but you're too badass for that. Like, you just punch them.
uh, also, like, let's see the story. I mean, the chat is speaking in Tagalog. Biglang gumana ilaw, no. Oh, they meant like the light started flickering.
Oh, yeah, someone says that in your chat.
Yeah, it was Shinji.
Oh, Shinji, don't look down. Don't look. Just don't. Just don't.
Oh. Oh no. Wait. Inrub said, scariest shit that happened to me was I was molested by a homeless man with dress when I was on my way to Fred. Oh my god, that's horrible.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry about that. And
Do we have to throw hands?
yeah. Do we have to call the police? Whoop whoop. That's the sound of the police. But yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What did that story scared you, Momo? Because every time I remember this,
yeah.
I get scared.
The thing is, I don't know why. I don't know if anyone will be able to like relate to me, but you know, every time I watch a movie or you hear real stories on the news, right? And there's these people who have been killed, right? Or they're dead, whatever, right? So, you know, I don't know, some guy was found with a knife in his heart, or someone fell down the stairs and the neck broke in 50 places. But I don't know why, when it comes to people that are hung.
Yeah. What?
Nothing. Are you done your snacks?
No.
Mm,
You heard
No.
it?
yeah.
I was
All right,
trying
so
to open my cookies. I'll do it quietly.
no, do it in one shot. Just take off the band-aid, one shot.
Okay. You hear that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you for the ASMR. Mhm.
Alright.
So yeah, it's like
Mm-hmm.
as I was saying, it's like people that are hung. Just I don't know. It's incredibly creepy to me. It's like little. You know what I mean? I don't know. I just don't
Yeah.
like that. Yeah.
It's really scary. I don't like it too.
Yeah, Shinji says I'm actually more scared of humans than ghosts, and this reminds me of there was a moment where I started falling down a rabbit hole of. It started with unexplained pictures. Oh, look at the background, and it's like you could easily tell like okay, sometimes it really looks like a demon face, but we all know what optical illusions are, right? It's just something. And then there's something in the foreground and something in the other foreground, and it's perfectly placed. You know, sometimes it's just unbelievable. Or stuff like, look at these super old like pictures. Oh, and you're like, yeah, it's just old, man. But yeah, and there was all these ghosts and creatures stories, right? But
Mm-hmm.
then I started slowly doving down a different path, and it was all about the real stories, just murders, and those were the worst to me. Those were the worst because it's made by humans, right?
Mm-hmm.
Some murders were just like it wasn't based off of revenge. It's just the guy.
He
I
just
don't know.
wants
It's
to
like,
kill.
yeah, he happened to be there. The girl was there at the wrong place, the wrong time,
Mm-hmm.
and she was never found ever again until we find her body like stabbed. Yeah, it's just crazy. Those are
Mm-hmm.
really scarier to me.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
Also, the chat is teasing Ma'am Danny because apparently she's done showering, and chat's like, you didn't shower properly."
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Mm.
Mm-hmm. I don't know. Did that
Yeah,
story scare
yeah.
you?
Well,
But
the thing is, okay, okay.
no, no, you go first. You go first.
Okay, I used to work at another place, right? Like the thing is, I scare myself. I don't know why I do this. So when I used to go to the bathroom and like wash my hands, in the back in the mirror, you would see like kind of in the back, but on the side, the stalls. And of course,
Mm-hmm.
like all the doors are closed. And I would always imagine like slowly 2 feet. They never have running shoes because that would be kind of silly. It's always
Mm-hmm.
2 feet, like wet, dirty,
Ew.
and they just like kind of like slowly go like as if someone's there appear you know
Mm-hmm.
and I would be like, why am I doing this? And then like the when you dry your hands, you take the paper, you dry your hands, and you put it into the trash, and the trash
Mm-hmm.
is like a little door that you have to like press, right?
Mm-hmm.
And as always, I would imagine a hand that just comes out of that and grabs my hand.
Mm.
But
No.
yeah, but the way I would like get over all this is to imagine it like if it's real, it's really silly, right? So there was another bathroom, so I would do my patrol and go to the other bathroom, and I would imagine the ghost being there, like where is he? Like I've been in the bathroom for 8 hours. His shift is almost about to end. Where is
Mm-hmm.
he? Stuff like that. It would make me just eh,
Nah, I would like
eh.
wherever he went, let him be. Ignorance is bliss. I would not fuck with ghosts.
Yeah.
Oh, also, remember I told you last night I was playing Valorant and
Oh.
the electricity went out for 10 seconds. I think
Mhm.
Shinji was still there, or I'm not sure if they already went to sleep, but yeah, when I came back, I told Spinna, Hades, and Sumi that I have to check something because it smells like something is burning. And then
Oh.
I checked and there's nothing. Like I went around and looked outside my room, nothing. It only smelled like in my PC area. So I remember like in the Conjuring they said like rotting smells. It indicates a demon presence. And when I told them that, Hades is like, no matter what happens, don't don't acknowledge it, don't interact with it, and I got goosebumps. Holy shit.
Oh.
No, it
Yeah.
indicates you needed to shower. No, I shower every night.
Oh, I just understood. You're like
Fuck
rotting
you.
flesh. That's me. Too
Yeah,
much Valo.
yeah, probably just me. Yeah, just my sweat.
Bruh. Bruh, at which point that you have to. Oh my god.
Also, welcome, Assistant Quill. Thank you for the headpats. Mwah.
Quail.
Yeah, it's my favorite
Quail.
assistant.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
They're really cool. And Ayaya is there as well.
Hello, Ayaya.
Ayaya.
Ma'am Danny said, oh wait, let me translate it. Oh, she said she's good with in an area where there's no people. Um, not unless they feel like someone is staring at her.
Wait, what?
Oh, okay. Let me repeat. Um,
Okay.
she's good with in a room where there's no one, but she doesn't want it to feel like someone is staring at her. You know, like you feel heavy. You feel like someone's
Yeah.
staring at you. Would you look
Mhm.
around?
Yeah. I mean, they've been like so. Okay, this is my way to not be
Oh,
scared, right?
holy.
Yeah.
Because I'm not gonna lie, I get scared. There's like this one room I always have to go twice per day when I work, and it's like I have to be like, okay, don't think about it, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I don't. I really get the chills every time, and I tell
Mm-hmm.
myself, listen, I've been working there for like 4 years or 5 years. That's kind of sad, but yes, it's like
No.
if there is a spirit or a monster or someone who wants to kill me, why would they wait now? You know?
No, because they said that ghosts. It takes a lot of like spiritual energy for them to like move things. So
I see.
they even said that like you know ghosts that can make things move, they're like hateful spirits. That's why they're so powerful, they can hurt you.
Oh, by the way, speaking of spirits that appear out of nowhere,
Mm-hmm.
th- we've got we've got some that appeared just now because Senshikian
Ooh.
just raided. Welcome, welcome raiders. Welcome to Haven's Bar. This is the
Hello.
edition Creepcast. This is Kinsey.
Hello,
Thank you.
wifey. Thank you for the raid. Hello, raiders. Please enjoy your stay.
Senshikian. Yeah, that there. So today we are talking about stories, creepy urban legends that may or may not be true. So if you're scared, you have to stay. I know Kian is very, very brave, and she always games with like when she's gaming, there's a closet behind her. But I don't understand. She told me that she closes it more times than she opens it. And I don't that
I'm sorry. I'll close it from now on.
Oh, okay, you're the you're the one
Yeah.
living in there. You're the
Yeah.
secret sharer, yeah.
Yeah. Don't scare my wifey.
Okay, I'll try. I'll try. Man, thank you so much for the raid. And actually, here's the Ken says, "I'm scared." Far.
Fur.
Yes. So if you want to go, if you don't like the bar and you want to go into Kinsey's room, then you can go. There's a link. There are also online. Hmm?
Yeah, and speaking of new people, we have new people in my chat as well. Hello, Kenny, and hello, Frankie. Welcome to the Creepcast. I hope you have your blankets and your snacks with you because you don't want to go out of your room after this stream. I don't know. Cause I already have everything on my. I don't wanna go out of my room after this.
Uh, Ken says, "Okay, I go sleep now." But Ken, I hope you're still here because I have a warning for you. Whatever you do when you sleep, when you're scared, whatever you do, never put all the covers completely over your head because that's when you trap yourself with the monster.
Ooh.
Oh, Hades is here as well. Welcome, everybody.
Hello, Hades.
Yeah.
Oh, Ma'am Danny said their gut feeling when someone is staring at them is like super strong, and like 99% I know it when someone's staring. I don't
I
know
have
what.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I'm sorry. I just want to ask, like, do you not notice that person staring from outside your window? Because if you said that you know someone's staring at you, then you should have noticed them by now, right? I don't know.
Oh. Hades says you should read this folklore about Penagal. I don't. Do you know what that is? Or can you say your neck broke?
I'm
Oh my
sorry.
god.
I went to like drink my water. Wait a minute.
Bro, you just stopped. You just. I thought it was a corpse next to.
Oh, sorry. Wait, I don't want to break in character. I want to be calm and collected. No. Okay, I'll stop. Okay, what you were saying?
All right. Let's see if I remember. I don't remember. You traumatized me. Why did you die like that?
I was drinking water. And then I looked up and then my model was feeling goofy ass. Also, first time chat on my end. Hello, Kapow. Hello. Welcome to Creepcast. Please enjoy your stay.
Oh, Hades says, I forgot what it is in Pinoy, but it's a flying lady's head with hanging organs eating fresh baby fetus.
Oh, it's okay. It's like yeah, it's an aswang. It's a type of aswang, but how they describe it? It's like a mix of two creatures in our end. Cause first we have Manananggal, where she can literally like cut herself in half, and then you can see her like abdomen and intestines while she's flying around. And the other one is Tik Tik, where it hunts pregnant women, and it will go on top of your roof, and they will make a hole and they will eat your baby in your tummy. They have a long tongue and they can, yeah, I know. Please don't put sexual connotation on it. It's actually scary, but yeah, they use their tongue. Their tongue can expand so long that they can reach the baby from your tummy. The baby on your tummy from the roof. They eat fetus. So yeah, I think Penanggal is a mix of Tik Tik and Manananggal. Yeah. Oh, hello Rio. Thank you for the headband and hydrate. I just hydrated. That's why I broke my neck. But thank you so much.
Don't, please, guys. Like, no more hydrate. I can't.
Mom Danny said the way Momo said, "Kinse, your neck broke."
It was scary, man.
I had to watch the mom.
No, it's like you're talking to your friend and you turn around and they're dead.
No, please, I don't want to laugh so bad. Earlier, I was like on the verge of like breaking character. Like be a gremlin and laugh.
Oh my god.
I remember same thing happened when your model had seizures. Like
No, I don't know why that happened. Oh
Mom Daddy said the sheer fear in in Momo's voice.
Yeah, I know, like the spirit with like doing footsies on my head. Like they saw that and they got scared too. They're like, no, fuck this shit. And, like, I'm out. Hey yo, now I'm going under the covers.
Thank you for the redeem, mommy. My mommy's here. I have a new mommy.
Hey yo.
Her name is Sumiko Saki. Hello, mommy. Thank you for the redeem. I love you. Oh, someone mentioned in chat Pugot Ulo. Pugot Ulo is like headless person.
Oh, because I know what Pogo is.
No, it's Pugot Ulo. It's a superstition as well. Like when you take a picture of someone and in the picture the picture comes out, they don't have head, it means that this person is in danger. and you have to let them know. And I forgot that they have to do something to like counter the danger. But yeah, when you take a picture of someone, they're headless, warn them right away, like you're in danger. So yeah, it's actually pretty creepy too. I don't like it.
Yeah. Have you heard? I'm not sure about this, so if someone in chat knows, feel free to feel free to correct me. But
Yeah.
Kosaki, thank you so much. Welcome to the rebellion. We're so close to 777. You can't see it on this
ASMR.
overlay, but yes, I will do ASMR stream. We are at 7 and 72. Very, very close.
Yeah, and also, people on my end, if you're not following Morningstar yet, this is your sign to follow him, and then we'll have ASMR at 777, and you came for the ASMR, but you're gonna stay because this person is a very pog VTuber. If you know I'm a demon, this guy here is the devil. So yeah, give them a follow. And Kenny, thank you for the shout out. I appreciate it. Thank you. Shinji just clarified they need to burn the clothes that they're currently wearing. Like for the headless person, they need to burn their clothes to counter the danger. I see. Thank you for letting me know.
Damn, is that okay? But yes, Puppy Rose is leaving. Thank you so much, Puppy Rose. I'll see you around.
Yeah. see you, Puppy Rosie.
But now it's my turn.
Yeah.
Now it's my turn to
to break your neck.
to gush. My turn to gush. Everybody, if you like the bunny here, they're actually they're not kawaii waifu. They're actually a demon butler. Yes, Kinsei, please go follow them, go support them. Click the follow. It helps the channel. It's free. Why wouldn't you do it? Why? But if you do, thank you so much. We reached 777 followers on Kinsei's stream on the channel. So Kinsei will deliver the eyes.
Yeah,
yes.
And that'll be coming next week. So stay tuned.
That's not the only thing that's going to be coming. So anyway, the other thing is Kinsei on 888. I don't know what they promised, but hey, if we get thighs, maybe, I don't know, maybe toes, I don't know.
Oh no, there's a new goal right now. It's 999. We're gonna have Shrek karaoke stream.
Let's go.
Yeah.
I mean, you can still squeeze in toe stream if you want. Just saying.
Oh my god, my chat is flirting. What the fuck is happening here? Hey yo, Kenny and Mom Danny. Please, we're having a scary story right now, but no, I'm kidding. Mom Danny and Kenny supported me way back long, and they're acquainted and friends now.
Yeah. They're just friends.
Crush ako
I
niyan
support you guys.
Yeah, what the fuck? Get a room! Inse, masarap ba kinakain mo? Na! Everyone can see my moral munching. I'm sorry, I'm eating cream o, guys.
They're trying to change the subject. Nah, don't let them.
Alright, Momo, it's your turn to share a scary story.
Okay.
We're listening.
I'm just trying to... Is this gonna work? Yes, it works. Okay. I don't know, my shout out earlier didn't work, but yeah, here it is for Kinsei.
Nice. Oh, thank you so much for the shout out, Momo.
You're welcome. We need to get you to 999 now, or 888 for the toe stream.
Nah, no toe stream.
Confirm.
If
what?
You wanna
Not
see
even one toe?
If you wanna see my toes, you have to redeem the feet reveal on my channel points.
Wait, do you seriously? You got a feet reveal?
Yeah, but it's kind of hard to obtain though. But I know someone is like, they keep giving me bits, so they'll reach the 1 million. Oh, I don't know. It's like 6666666.
Yeah. Okay, chat. It's time to flex. How much points do you have? I only have 55k.
Oh shit!
No, no,
That's a
no. Like
lot,
I
honestly.
no. Wait. Let me go. There's a trick, guys. Open the point system. Look at all the redeems. I go all the way down and click on
I'll
how to
redeem it
earn
because
Haven's points,
I
and you could
can
see,
do it.
yeah, you could see earned again in 26 days with for the monthly sub. But cheers, cheers plus three. Oh, so that's why you want to be there for the raids.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Oh, Shinji walked into the bar because they said he doesn't want to disturb the two others. Flirting.
Oh yeah, Shinji went to Momo's chat because Kenny and Mom Danny's flirting here, but it's fine. We love a good romance.
Mm-hmm. You scared me. I thought someone actually redeemed the 1 million. Bruh.
I can redeem it because I can.
The most points I've have on someone else's stream, and I've been following for like I think 13 months now.
Mm-hmm.
I'm at something around like 150,000.
That's a lot. Holy shit.
Yeah, but it's so small when you think about 1 mil. Like, bruh. Oh my god. But yeah, one day, feet pic.
One day.
Those feet better be pristine, man, or really dirty. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, you'll suck my toes anyway. Don't worry, I'll marinate it in sweat and dirt before you suck it. So
who's you? The person redeeming it, right?
The chat, yeah.
Oh, so we okay. It's worth 1k, like 1 mil.
Mm-hmm. I'm sorry, chat. I mean, oh my god, the chat it's still flirting.
Yo, they're feeling spicy today.
Yeah.
As their way to fight off the scary vibes. And welcome, Indru. If you want a drink, let me know. I got a new employee here. They're called Kinsey. So just ring the bell. Ding!
Okay. I kind of want to hear this. Where is it? Oh. I have lots of channel points.
Yeah, thank you for the Kinsey Arara and Tofu. Welcome. I hope you're scared tonight. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and while the chat is flirting, would you want to share a scary story? So we'll give back the creeps, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Because now we're getting
sidetracked by the romance. We don't want
like
romance
we're getting we're getting like shivers of PDA or like
Ew.
I remember. Oh my god, this has nothing to do with anything, but I remember we were having a night out. Everyone came to my place, and we were playing the werewolf. Right? It's a card game where you get your card, you get your roll, and at some point, you all have to listen to the game master who says, "It is the night. Close your eyes," and I don't know why this couple who wasn't kind of new. They weren't a newly couple, but I don't know. That night they were just horny, and they kept on eating each other's in the inside of their mouth. You know what I mean? They were licking everywhere, behind the teeth, everywhere, right?
Don't make it sound like that. Holy shit!
So when the game master says, "Okay, it is time. It is the night. Everybody, please close your eyes." You could just hear.
No! I'll break my neck again. Holy shit! I'll break my neck on purpose if I hear that shit.
Oh my god! It was like, why?
That was such an aggressive kissing. Holy shit!
Oh yeah, it's like, are you guys? It's like a tug of war, but like a push of war, but with your tongue, you know.
I'm getting very ew. Imagine having a girlfriend. Ew.
yeah. Everybody like has like a tear going down. Yeah, sure. Imagine having a significant.
Imagine kissing someone.
Oh my god. So yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
You, as Inrim said, Australian kiss.
Mhm. Wait, is that? I'm not sure if I know what that.
Oh, no. I don't know the aggressive
Australia.
kissing.
No, Australian kiss. Is that? Or am I reading too much into it?
I'm not sure.
Because you know when there's a lot of jokes like, oh, Australia, it's upside down, right? Does that mean you have to upside down kiss?
What? Like 69?
Oh, well, yeah, is it,
Oh.
or is it the Spider-Man? You know, Spider-Man is like hanging down.
Oh.
Oh,
Kenny said Spooderman kiss, but
oh,
Chauncey
okay.
said no. Chauncey said a kiss from down under. Holy shit!
Oh, so
We don't know. It's
okay,
an urban
so-
legend, I guess. I don't know.
we need someone to really put the dot on what an Australian kiss is. Is it 69? Is it Spider-Man?
Aspin affects. He's Aussie.
Yeah, Spinner.
Spinna.
We need to summon him. Ken needs something on her throne.
Yo. Just
All
call
right.
him bottom bitch. I'm kidding.
Ay, yo.
Oh, that's
All
my brother from another mother.
Bottom bitch.
Apple bottom jeans. So yeah, we're losing the creepy stuff here. I wanna hear your
Yeah.
story, Momo.
Okay. There's something, there's a, alright. Down under, for down bad like, what?
We're still.
No, okay. Okay, guys, no more Spider-Man 69, okay? We'll keep that, for later.
Hey yo.
So the thing is, when it comes to welcome Johan 0829, in French that is 0829, and in Japanese that's 08 ni kyo, and in Spanish that is I don't know. But yes, welcome. How are you? I'm doing good, and it's good to see you. Welcome.
0829.
Dos Nueve, yes. If you want to go see Kinsey, here's their link. Johan. That's a cool name. So, story time. Spooky story time. When it comes to movies, we've all seen one of the cliches, right? Where someone attacks the main character from the bathroom mirror cabinet. Have you ever seen that, Kinsey?
I hate those scenes. It's so unsettling.
All right. Did you guys know that there is an origin from all these cliches?
What? I wanna
So-
know.
So here's the story. Thank you so much for the follow, Johan. I love you. Yes, mahal kita.
Yo.
Hey, yo. Okay. Ruthie Mae McCoy was terrified. Someone has threatened my life, she gasped to the woman next to her. They were riding in a van that was taking them home from the outpatient psychiatric center at Mount Sinai Hospital. The woman urged McCoy to relate her fear to a staff member at the clinic, but McCoy said she didn't want to get anyone else involved. Okay. McCoy, 52, went through much of her life afraid. She was hounded by paranoia. Her fears weren't soothed by her dwelling place the last 4 years, a high-rise building in the near South Side Chicago Housing Authority project known as ABLA, where the van dropped her off this Wednesday afternoon, April 22nd. She lived in one of the 15-story brown, Y-shaped towers named the Grace Abbott Homes, the most dangerous buildings in ABLA. A claustrophobe in a closet might be more at ease than a paranoid like McCoy in an Abbott high rise. The buildings feature dark, malfunctioning elevators, pitch black stairwell, and cocaine. Okay, and cocaine and PCP addicts on nearly every floor. Fiends really are lurking in the shadows here. And these towers, you're crazy if you're not always looking over your shoulder. McCoy lived at the end of the corridor on the 11th floor of the building at 1440 the West 13th Street. At 9:15 this April evening, Chicago police got a 911 call from McCoy. I'm a resident at 1440 West 13th Saint, and some people next door are totally tearing this down. You know, the frantic voice began. What are they doing, ma'am? Asked the dispatcher. McCoy's response is unintelligible on tape, but apparently the dispatcher caught her gist. They want to break in? He asked. Yes. They thrown the cabinet down. Dispatcher, from where? McCoy answers, I'm in the projects. I'm on the other side. You can reach my bathroom. They want to come through the bathroom. The dispatcher continues, all right, ma'am. At what address? And McCoy says 1440 West 13th Saint, apartment 1109, the elevator's working. And the dispatcher returns with 1109. All right. What's your name, ma'am? Ruth McCoy. All right. I'll send you the police. The dispatcher wasn't certain what McCoy had been trying to report. What could she have meant by, they thrown the cabinet down, and they want to come through the bathroom? Nevertheless, he closed the phone call and ordered to send a beat car on its way. He assigned a 12th district car to answer the disturbance with the neighbor complaint at 1440 West 13th Saint, apartment number 1109. That he didn't report the call as a break-in attempt may explain why police hadn't yet arrived at McCoy's door at 9:02. When another 911 call came in concerning apartment 1109. This one was from a woman who said she had been walking through the hallway and heard gunshots from the apartment. At 9:04, another neighbor called to report gunshots and hollering from 1109. Two more police cars headed to the scene. 4 officers apparently arrived at McCoy's door 10 minutes after 9. They pounded on the door and announced their presence, called for McCoy. No answer. They asked the dispatcher to call McCoy on her phone. We think somebody may have been there holding somebody. An officer told the dispatcher over the radio. The officers listened to the phone ring. There were 2 more officers downstairs, and they drove over to the project office, a block away on Loomis, to get the key to 1109. But the key didn't fit McCoy's lock. This left the officers wondering what to do. Should they break into the apartment? Talking with the neighbors didn't help much. Nobody answered across the hall. The apartment next door was vacant, and the neighbors in the apartment down the hall said no. They hadn't heard or seen a thing. Other neighbors on the floor said an elderly woman lived in 1109. They say that she always answers her door. One of the officers told the dispatcher in a hesitant voice, and there's no answer. So I don't know if maybe she answered to the wrong person or what. The officers contacted the project office again, but the janitor there said he had no other key for 1109, and so at 9:48 p.m., the police left McCoy's building and the project. The following evening, police got a call from Deborah Leslie, an 11th floor neighbor of McCoy. Leslie said McCoy normally stops by her apartment on her way out of the building every morning and upon her return in the afternoon. But this day, she hadn't stopped by at all. Leslie had seen police at McCoy's door the night before and was worried. About a half dozen police officers and 4 or 5 CHA security guard arrived on the scene. Their knocks and calls for McCoy went unanswered. Most of the police officers thought they ought to break down the door. Neighbors say, but the security guards discouraged them. One of them raised the possibility of a tenant suing if the police broke in. And if you bust down the door, the security guards told the police officers, you will have to get someone up here to secure it. The police officers shrugged and left. The next day, Leslie notified the project officer of her concerns. At about 1 p.m., a project official arrived at McCoy's door with a carpenter who drilled through the lock. They found McCoy in the bathroom, laying on her side in a pool of blood, a hand over her chest, one shoe on and one shoe off. Papers, magazines, and coins were strewn everywhere around her on the floor. When police later turned McCoy slightly, a faint smell of rotting flesh rose through the apartment. She had been shot 4 times, probably with a gun of medium caliber. The medical examiner who performed the autopsy, Dr. Upil Choi, told me. One bullet passed through her left shoulder, another passed through her left thigh, a third entered the right side of her abdomen, pierced the liver, and exited the left side of the abdomen. The fourth and fatal bullet passed through her right upper arm, then entered her chest and severed the pulmonary vein. Dr. Choi listed the cause of death as internal bleeding. McCoy probably didn't die immediately, Choi says, but because of the injury and the pulmonary vein, a principal vessel in the lung, he doubts she lasted long. She probably wouldn't have survived even if she had been taken quickly to a hospital. She was pronounced dead at Cook County Hospital at 4:35 p.m. Friday, April 24, 2 days later. Unless there's something extraordinary about it, or unless there's a news hole needing plugging, a murder in a CHA project isn't going to make the Son of Times or Tribune. Project killings just aren't news ordinarily. CHA residents are blown away, knifed, and kicked to death almost every week, 2 or 3 times a week in warmer weather. McCoy was only one of the 3 ABLA residents murdered in the waning days of April. 2 days after her body was found, unknown assailant used a stick and their hand and feet to beat to death a 40-year-old man who lived in an ABLA row house. The killing occurred on a street just 2 blocks east of McCoy's building. 3 days after that, a 25-year-old female resident of one Abbott high-rise ended an argument with a 20-year-old resident of McCoy's building by plunging a knife into her chest. That killing took place just outside McCoy's building.
Wait, that's it?
I mean...
No, where's the justice? What the fuck? They didn't know who's killing?
If someone in chat knows, let us know.
It's still unsolved?
Perhaps.
Bruh, and what took them so long? Like, bruh, people are dying. Why is no one reporting it? I mean, why is no one looking into it?
I feel like I feel like murders were very easier than back in the days, right?
Yeah, fuck. Shinji said you can't leave us on a cliffhanger. Yeah, fuck this. I thought, oh my
Because
god.
it's Chicago, exactly.
No. I feel bad for those victims. Like, imagine you feel like you think you're safe in your own home, in your own house. Nah. That's creepy. The fact
And,
that
like,
it's still. Yeah?
Yeah, like, well, the fact that no one. Oh my god, like, yeah, well, no one understood the call, the original call.
Yeah, that one too. Like, god damn it. Like, just go there. You can hear it on her voice. Like, bruh. Come on.
Oh.
Come on.
Do you see who appeared?
Yeah, hello, Bloody Mary. Oh my god, no.
Oh. Yeah.
I just read. No, please,
Oh,
Bloody
no.
Mary.
Oh, that's
Oh.
twice.
Thank you for the redeem. Mwah. Okay, I
Kinsey,
kissed you.
You're so close. Don't say that. Don't fall for it. Don't say it a third time.
Yeah. I gave you a kiss. Please don't haunt me. Wait, what's her name again, Momo?
Oh, the cat, the person. Oh wow, you really wanna? Okay. Let me.
No, you say it.
Okay, the name, because I think there was a book. I think they wrote about this. It's called "They Came In Through the Bathroom Mirror." A murder in the project. So the person's name is Ruthie Mae McCoy. So let me just. I guess I can copy.
Damn.
I don't know if it's gonna work. Let me go.
That is.
Yeah, here's the name of the person.
Oh.
So yeah, and if you write the year, you'll find it very.
Okay. Alright.
Wait, April 20. Did I say the year?
No, just the name.
Yeah. Wait. No. High rise. April 22nd. Okay. No. Huh? There's no year. I mean, is it no? Okay. Huh. Oh damn. We'll never know. Oh well. It's a mystery.
It's also unsolved. It's a unsolved crime.
Oh no.
Holy shit. Disgusting. What the fuck?
Got him!
Oh my god, that scared me, the sound alert, but who's Candice? Hello. Thank you for the follow. I am now here with Morningstar and we're doing the second episode of Haven'sBar. We have Creepcast this week and we're talking about horror stories. But Momo, on the other hand, he's telling us true crimes, which is I appreciate.
I'm sorry.
No, because it's creepy. I hate it. I hate your stories. It gives me creeps. Because yeah, ghosts are scary, but real people,
Got him!
they're in another level. And oh my god, K2O, thank you for the follow as well. And Bloody Mary, thank you for the alert.
Oh, that's 3.
Ah, there's a mirror beside me. No, please.
If you hear noise,
Ah,
knocking, yeah.
No, it says Bloody Mary. It's A with it A. I said it
Blah, blah,
4,
blah.
not 3. Yeah, morphine. Blah blah blah. I said it 4 times, not 3 times. So yeah, it's not 3 times. It's 4 times. It won't work.
Right. But you say like there's a mirror next to you. Just be
No.
careful. Because
I'm gonna sleep with my lights on today.
sometimes-
Fuck you guys.
sometimes you're not sure, right? It's so faint. Did I hear something or did I not hear something? It's like
I actually
a
wanna
whisper.
pee.
Like, is it the wind? Is it scratching? And as you slowly get closer to your mirror and you extend your ear, maybe you'll hear something.
Nah, I wanna pee. No! I'm breaking out of character now. No, I don't like it.
All right, go to the bathroom, but don't look up. Don't look at the mirror.
No, I'm gonna pee in a bottle. I don't care. I'm kidding.
No. You're gonna scare all the demons. They're gonna be like, ew, disgusting.
I don't wanna pee now. I don't wanna pee
It's
now.
okay. It's okay. Oh yeah, now you're. I don't need to. No,
I don't need
just
to
go, just
pee.
go.
I don't need to pee. No, I scared myself.
Just
I don't
go.
like that story.
But I'm just saying, like, if you're gonna open the lights, never mind.
No,
Just-
fuck that shit. Okay, I'm gonna pee.
Okay.
So, entertain chat.
Yeah, but don't. Okay.
No, please.
If something happens, you just yell.
Okay, I'll mute
we need-
myself, so I won't. You won't.
Wait,
hear
you're. Yeah, okay, but wait, are you bringing us with you? Don't.
Yeah.
No. No.
I'm gonna mute and bring you with me in the bathroom so I can hear you.
No. Okay, guys, we're gonna be quiet.
All right, I'll mute. Bye bye.
We're scaring Kinsey. Kinsey, don't look up. If the floor feels abnormally moist, perhaps you're not alone. Perhaps. Kinsey? If you're in danger, don't say anything. Uh-oh, we've lost Kinsey forever. Kinsey, don't look at the mirror. That's what they want you to do. I think we lost Kinsey forever.
Yeah, fuck
Okay.
you.
Oh, no.
Fuck you. I tripped. I tried to run.
What?
Fucking hell.
Didn't you tell me your bathroom is like right next to your room anyway?
Yeah. But still.
You cut off. You said yeah.
No.
So what did you, why are you running such a small distance?
I told you like we have no flush, right? So we
Yeah.
have this pail and dipper. And then I got water so fast. And then, And now my PJs are wet. And then I heard you were doing and then it reminded me of The Grudge.
Oh my god. Oh. So maybe bringing us with you was the worst.
Nah, it's better than nothing.
It's okay. We smoke after.
Fuck you.
Welcome, slime. What's going on here? We were scaring. No, actually, we didn't do anything. We were just talking here. I don't know what you're talking about, Kinse. Those sounds? I don't know.
Fucking bitch.
Oh my
And
god.
here's Bloody Mary spamming, I'll be lurking.
What's the sound to that? Or is there a sound related to that?
Nothing.
Oh, okay. I thought it was a sound like, yeah. Maybe you should be a screamer. Someone who's lurking just at the screamer.
No, I heard you. I was like, I was about to sit down when I heard you scream. Like, what the fuck?
That wasn't me. What the? I
hate you,
bruh. So like you don't do like that character in Death Note. You don't put your feet on the bowl.
No, I
and
sit
squat
down.
Okay.
What's screaming now? You're gaslighting me now. What the fuck?
Bruh.
Nah, I already broke character. I'm screaming.
You know. What I thought would happen is that you would like kind of walk into the bathroom, close the door, right? And the next time a family member is looking for you, they can't find you. And when they open the door, they just see the empty bathroom. And they keep looking for you. And that's the last time we hear from you.
That's sad. They wouldn't look for me? I'll cry.
I mean, yeah, but I was gonna lurk, but saw this, and I feel like staying now. Wow, thank you so much. That's a nice compliment. You are here in Haven'sBar.
You guys enjoy bullying me.
Yeah, a little bit.
The fuck?
Listen, your wet peach just got me, so it's got
I wet my PJs because I was rushing to like
like all the water.
Yeah, and there's like an elevated part of our bathroom, so I tripped.
No. Wait, but did you open the lights at least, or?
I did.
Okay. Oh my god! But it's your house. Why you don't want to be? Being afraid in your own house is probably the last thing you want, right?
Because you were talking about scary stuff.
No, I was talking to Chad. I was talking about like how
yeah, you were doing earlier.
No, that wasn't me.
That was the spring on your mic then. I don't know. But I did not appreciate that. I was scared. I was rushing. I tripped. My PJs, the lower part of my PJs, fucking wet.
All right. Let us know when next time you take another bathroom break. The challenge is gonna get like the top part in this time. That's gonna be challenging.
I'll bring you with me, but I'll sing while I pee.
Yeah, I don't know. Is that gonna be enough?
Yeah. So
So are we just gonna be scaring Kinsey? Perhaps. But the idea today is we bring to the table urban legends, and I missed the assignment, so I just brought. It's a term I always forget. What's the term, Kinsey?
True crime?
True crime. Yeah.
Yeah. I hate you. I'm still catching my breath right now. Holy fuck.
It's okay. Deep breath. Listen, you're back here, right? I think.
Yeah. Oh, maybe you're not. You're talking to to other Kinsey. All right. I think I can calm down.
Yeah. Did you not feel something like?
Ah, no.
I'm just. I know.
Maybe somebody is outside. Listen, my curtains are thick.
Mm-hmm.
I can't see I can't see outside.
You think that's gonna stop them? They're still looking. Okay.
Bloody very bulky.
Okay. Let's ask the person looking outside of your curtains, right? Hey,
No, it's
if
only
you're there,
Roberto.
knock on the window.
No.
Wait. Let's listen.
Yeah, that sounds like a fucking metal. Leave your mic alone.
It wasn't me.
Sounds like you're abusing your mic right now.
Mm.
You said like that.
Why is the gavel on my bar? It's because Kinsey is a. Oh, Bussy Juice. Wait, I know that name.
Bussy Juice.
Bussy Juice. Did you just come from Una Celestia? Were you in Una Celestia's stream? Hey, yeah, you were. Welcome.
Hey.
How did you find me? But yes, let me send you to another one. Collab. This one's worth it. Kinsey. You see the little thumbnail. It really looks familiar. Yes, this is the same person here, and the bunny suit.
It's dog.
Thanks so much for the follow, as well as Purple Nation.
Pussy Juice, thanks for the follow.
Yeah. So let's see. We are at 775. Can we get two more Giga Chads, and we get ASMR stream? Yes.
Chad, come on. Who's still not following Momo? We need to. We need
it's okay though. It has to. It's okay.
It's
only if you
mandatory. Nah, I command you to follow Morningstar right now. You're a cutie. You are cute. Oh, thank you, Bussy. Mwah. Thanks.
Oh, is that the? Oh,
the
now
emotes.
You're a cutie. Through the Discover tab. I didn't know that was a thing.
Oh, I see.
But yes, you'll see more Kinsey, Yuna, Morningstar action. Yeah.
Oh, look, my ears moves.
Yeah, look at my ears.
What?
So, no, I'm just really surprised.
Why?
Well, you know that you managed to make your way back.
No more.
You know, because I saw some. I'm sure, like, yeah, I trolled you a little bit, but I didn't troll you that much. You're giving off like way more descriptions of things that, we didn't do all that. Okay, why are you angry? Nah, don't be angry at me. Say angry Kinsey kawaii.
No more. No more.
Yes,
Sound alerts, please. You guys scared me enough. Fuck you. I can remember what I felt. Like, I was about to sit down and then I hear Momo. Ah! I was like, what the fuck? The demon butler is
but that wasn't me though.
Nah, fuck you, no. I'll put on my
Oh, your. It doesn't matter which hairstyle you are. You'll just get murdered in that hairstyle. I don't know what to say. Are your cheeks red? I think they are. I'm gonna. All right, guys. Whatever you do, don't redeem Ayo. Come on. Don't do it. Wink, wink. Nudge, nudge.
No! I'm gonna hongshu. What hongshu? What's a
Nandani,
hongshu?
do it. Hongshu.
Ah! I'm gonna disable my sound alerts. Israel, no more. Also, good night, Mom Danny. Mwah.
Thank you for the lurk, slime, and good night, Mom Danny.
Also, it's 11:11. It's time to wish.
I wish none of this was real.
Oh no, it's already 11:12. Uh-oh. It won't come true.
We're all gonna die.
Alright. Okay. Since you have scared me enough, it's my turn to scare you.
I thought you were gonna be like, thank you for the stream, bye guys.
Alright, thank you for the stream. Bye.
Yes, we're Morningstar and Kinsey. We're here all week.
Manginaka. Thanks. Manginaka. Thank you for the follow. But apparently we're ending stream now because everyone's bullying me. So yeah.
Is that
Hi.
na?
Hi, good eve. Happy Saturday. What the fuck?
Let's go, Shinji. Boom.
Zag.
What is Zag? Thank you. We're doing Creepcast. And yeah. Since you've been scaring me, I think it's my turn to scare you. I think it's my turn to share another story.
Alright, let's go.
This one is a famous story in our country, in Philippines, because it was featured in television, in national television. You know Kapuso Mojek Sikasoho, you know KMJS, right? So this story was featured here. It's about a town, no, not a town, but a city that is, you know, it's like the Beverly Hills, but okay, we'll get into it. The province of Samar is... What was that? That scared me. I heard something. Is it on your end, Momo?
Wait, what? Are you alone at your house?
What was that?
No, I don't know.
Are you fucking with me right now?
No, you're saying you're telling your story. You just stopped and asked me if that was me.
I just heard something like that.
But are you alone? Like
I am always alone.
What?
Yeah.
And
okay,
you
now
heard
we're not gonna talk about it. Okay.
Okay, but do you see the door of your room?
No! It's behind me.
It's behind. Oh my God! That's how you get attacked. Okay, like maybe take off like one earphone.
No.
Hmm?
No, okay. We're continuing this story.
Oh my God. Kinsey is just like, yeah, take me. Abduct me, Mr. Big Strong Man. Bruh.
No, for real, like, I thought you alt-tab and you forgot to mute. I heard,
No?
No?
No, you're doing a story. Like, I wouldn't, you know?
Okay.
Dude, so you're alone right now, but you say you heard something.
I'm not fucking kidding.
I'm not saying I don't believe you. I'm just saying.
No, cause Nah, I think I know why. I saw Discord.
Okay, Is it your Discord server?
No, your Discord on our DMs.
No, that was a long time ago. It was the name of the person you wanted to
No,
Google.
no, no, the one you're sharing your screen.
I'm still sharing my screen.
Yeah, I can see your
Oh my.
screen, and I think it
Oh
was
no.
from that. I'm
No,
not
no,
losing
but
my
no, no.
mind.
Yeah, no, but why would I go here? No, it wasn't me.
Mm. Mm. I don't like you anymore. We're ending stream. Thank you. Bye.
Bye bye.
Alright,
But
I'm just gonna ignore that. That never happened.
okay, Mr. Killer, wait 5 minutes.
Yeah. Also, Sistersa? Does anyone remember? I don't know what is YTP, but welcome, welcome.
Is it YouTube? Boop.
YouTube poop. Alright, I gotta
Nah.
go back to the story. I'll pretend that
Okay,
never
okay,
happened.
okay, guys. Serious mode. We listen.
Serious mode. Okay. The province of Samar is very famous for its tourist destination spots. But in our country, there's one more thing why this province is so famous. And no, it's not the recent one in KMJS. I think it was last year. You know, you can search every places on Google Map, right? There's even a GeoGuessr. And it will show you the location. But not this city. This place is so beautiful, and according to the locals, only few and chosen people are invited to visit this place. And it's called the Biringan City. I know the fellows in my chat knows this story. It's very famous. Everyone's talking about it. It says that everyone in this city is wealthy, like hardcore rich. Might be richer than Elon Musk, I don't know. It looks like Beverly Hills, but so much prettier. It looks like a lively city inside the middle of the forest. Everyone has their own car, and they all look beautiful. Like, they're fucking Victoria's Secret models, and I don't know, Calvin Klein, whatever. And it is said that this city is between Katayog and Katarman in northern Samar, but no one can pinpoint exactly the location of this city. And what's more creepy about this is that there are a lot of packages and parcels with addresses coming from this city. And yep, I watched the mini documentary that was featured in KMJS, and they actually went there to see if the city exists, but all the locals are either scared or confused. Some gave them a warning that if you see or heard something, just turn a blind eye and leave. But one person said you should bring offerings, fruits, rice, whatever. They said it's a way, or there's a way, there's a portal to reach Biringan. The rumored passage is a big acacia tree in Pagsanghan, and they gave a strict rule about this particular tree that is believed to be an office, and many people had lost their way there. So it's like the gate. So if you pass by that tree, you'll get lost. In the documentary, there was a local who claimed that she have visited the Biringan city, and her name is Lola Potensiana. She was 13 years old when she got abducted by the people of Biringan. While she was collecting clothes rack one night, she claimed that there were two men abducted her and brought her to the city. She said that the route was dark with tall grasses, and when they reached the Biringan, everything was suddenly so bright. There were big houses, mansions, but she was scared and she was crying. and then they offered her black and white rice. But she refused to eat them. She just want to go home because her excuse is, well, her mom will get angry. She also said that the people who abducted her didn't have ill intentions. It's just that someone from Biringan City fell for her, and his name was Romy. She said that if she comes with him, they will live in Biringan City. But then again, she refused, and she negotiated with him. They can just stay friends. And instead, they brought her back to her own home. She wasn't the only one with this story. Some people lost their way home, and suddenly, there are bright lights and tall buildings. Biringan means it's a place to look for missing people in Waray language. When people gets lost, the locals would say they might be in Biringan. And just like the recurring tales, Biringan will only appear to those who believe it. Even if you want to see it, you won't. It's up to them if they want to show you their city. But be wary of the food they offer. You might not be able to come back home. So that's it for the story of Biringan City. What do you think about it? It's creepy, no?
Did you ever went there?
No, like it's an invisible city. Like everyone's claiming that the city is real, but if you go there, there's nothing. There's just a forest. But the thing is, like, it's a mythical place. They won't show you their city, not unless like they think you're worthy of it. And the creepiest parts is that there were parcels and like mails.
Okay.
Yeah, and there's names and addresses. So like who's trying to send stuff from this place, and then when they go there, there's none. Like how? So yeah, this like television program went there to see if it's real, and all of the locals are so bothered by it. Like they're being scolded, you know, like don't ask about it. You don't want to go in that place because yeah, they offer food, like what Lola Potensiana mentioned. They will offer you foods, but if you eat the black food, you won't be able to go home. You'll stay in Biringan City, and once you eat their food, I told you, like, they look like supermodels. They look like Calvin Klein models. They will finally show their true form, which is aswangs, like creatures, like kapre tikbalang. In Filipino myth, it's like tikbalang is like half horse, half human. Duendes, what is duende? It's like a gnome. Yeah, but like mythical creatures, they'll show their true form once you've eaten the bad food. So yeah.
Oh my god.
What do you think about it? Yeah, it's a paradise city. What do you think?
But like like at first it's like, oh, a place where people say it exists and there's nothing, right? That's you're like, okay, whatever, it's a normal story.
No,
but the fact that like but the fact that like when you add like, oh, there's people who like send mail there.
No.
And there's no.
They're that from that city.
From. Okay, they come. But yeah, it's still kind of weird that there's a home address, like a return address, but yeah, it's weird.
And like I told you, like there's a tree, like it's the portal itself. When you pass by that, you'll get lost. And there's like reports of missing people who got lost and never came back.
Yeah. Oh my god.
So this story was huge that this national television went there to actually see, but the people there are so actually scared.
Yeah.
I think it's like it's an old story, but yeah, it still resurfaces until now because everyone's talking about it. No, and
Mhm.
also it reminded me of my grandma. Every time I go to the province, I love to sing, right? I would sing randomly anytime, anywhere.
No,
And bitch.
no.
Okay then.
All right.
And then I was inside the tricycle with my grandma and I started singing. And she shushed me. She's like, shh. Yeah, and she's like, if someone hears my singing and they liked it, they will abduct me. She was talking about those medical creatures. She would shush me.
Oh, damn. That's an easy thing to. You're like, oh man, how do I not hurt their feelings?
No, but for real, like also they said that they're attracted to girls with long hair. So
Oh,
sometimes people people in our province would cut their hair short. And
yeah.
my grandma, especially her, she's super superstitious. So
Buzz cut?
hmm?
Does your grandma have a buzz cut?
Buzzcut. Yeah, until now, honestly, I never seen her with a long hair. Fur. I'm not kidding.
Fur.
Fur. And
Mm.
one time, like, there's a smell of like a rotting something. Like I told you earlier. This is back when I was a kid, and it's around June. The class was about to start, and we're like covering our notebooks. I know Filipino in my chat will relate to this. Nagbabalot kayo ng notebook kapag pagpasukan. You cover your notebooks and books with plastic cover so you won't ruin it right away.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we're doing that, me and my cousins, my aunts. And then we suddenly smell an awful smell, like something, like the smell of burnt flesh. And my grandma
Mm.
started shouting and cursing in Ilocano language. They're like, "Okay na, parang oh my god, I'm speaking like multiple languages." She's like, "Fuck you, get away from us. I'm gonna call I don't know, I'm gonna throw salt on your face." She's threatening this entity, okay? She's like, "Get away from my family." And we got so scared because it was intense. Yeah, okininam. Okininam is like motherfucker in Ilocano language.
Oh.
Yeah, you motherfucker, get away from my family. And then after after she screamed like that, the smell went away. It was crazy. But of course, I was a kid back then. I was like, huh, that's weird. But then I
Well, you were
remember
so cool about it, yeah?
yeah, because I was with my cousins and it was broad daylight.
Yeah.
So I wasn't scared. But now remembering that story, it's actually creepy.
Damn. You know what to do next time you go to the bathroom. You just start
No!
screaming.
I hate you. Why you keep reminding me that?
What? I'm just trying to help you.
No.
Yay.
But yeah, that story
Ukininam.
is... Yeah, say Okininam.
Okininam!
Where's the M? Okininam.
Okininam!
Yeah, it
That's
means
the M.
motherfucker.
Yay.
Yeah, can't relate. I'm too lazy. Yeah, you're one of those kids with like books the cover is like all torn out. But yeah, we cover
Wow.
books. No,
Why did you have to?
I'm
Why did you have
kidding.
to expose Inuru like this?
No, because my books are that too. Because when I was a kid, my mom was hands on. She would cover all of my books and notebooks because I'm messy. I told you I have ADHD, and I wouldn't care about my things. Yeah, as long as I can use it. But my mom doesn't like that, so she would cover it. And that time I was covering it with my cousins because I have company, so I wasn't bored. But yeah, during the high school, my mom's like, "Fuck you, do it on your own." I'm like, "Nah, it's fine."
Wow. Mhm.
Yeah, I don't do it as well. And then my books are like, no, it looks ugly. Books are just bigger sketchbooks. Nah. Oh yeah, Inrove's art. Oh my god. Inrove draw and it's an emote, I think. An illustration of me with a gun yesterday. It was really cute. Thank you so much.
Mhm.
Wait, what do you think about that story, Momo?
Well, now you know what to do if it smells. But what does it smell now? Like honestly, you should stop using like, because I think you have like perfume or whatever, right?
I
On
don't
your
even
desk?
use it. I just like the
Yeah.
bottle.
Okay, but good. Don't use it, or else you won't notice when the smell
Fuck
changes.
you!
I'm just trying to,
Thank
or
you for
when you hear
watching the
like,
stream, guys.
yeah,
Bye bye.
bye bye.
Stop scaring me.
I'm not. No, I'm just worried for you. Like, don't you want to take off like one headphone so you could at least hear the door slowly creaking open?
It's locked.
Okay, then the lock goes. You know?
I'll break my neck for real, for real.
No.
I'll break my neck. When for real,
yeah.
what if? No.
They're like, hey yo.
Also, my perfume smells like it smells like the ocean. I love it. Oh, see, it says
Oh no!
a
Yeah,
seaside
yes.
fragrance from the enchanted garden of blue magic.
Okay, but that's not good though,
Why?
because all the people who died drowning,
Ah!
they're gonna be attracted to,
Ah!
because they're looking for their body, right?
Ah!
I see Kinsey's model screaming. I just don't hear anything. It's like.
Guys, he keeps scaring me.
No, but I'm just saying. Morning, tell her that the ghost can go through what? Hey, you can say ghosts.
Ah!
They'll slowly reach out with their skeletons and ghosts. They won't grab you.
We don't talk about Bruno. No.
Yeah, okay. Damn. Do you feel that little pressure in your lower abdomen? Do you have to go to the bathroom? Listen.
No.
Everybody redeem hydrate.
Nah, I'm gonna. I just finished my first tumbler, okay?
Uh-oh. That it has to go somewhere, huh? She's gonna be playing Valo. Yeah, for
I
yeah,
always
but then,
do that. Though.
then the smell of rotten flesh, you know?
Ah!
Uh-oh.
Ah!
Uh-oh.
Nah!
Kinsey.
Ah!
Kinsey.
Ah!
Ah. Okay. Kinsey revert to baby. Ah.
No.
Mm.
Roberto is silent now. Yeah, Roberto, we moved him.
Yeah, sure. You moved him. Are you sure you moved him?
Stop!
Wait, go check on Roberto.
No!
Yeah, bring us with you.
Roberto's gonna die soon because we're gonna make him into a tinola.
I don't know what totinola is, but
It's a dish. It's like,
oh,
yeah.
you're like, where's Roberto?
Yum, scramble, yum, a purr.
Yeah.
I
That's so
do.
sad.
That's enough, please. Fucking assholes.
You know, the reason why I prefer to VC, especially like in these times, it's like, so I at least know that it's actually you, because maybe at some point, you know, and the same thing for me, right? Maybe if we would just be texting, you never know if it's just me. You'll be like, since when does morning stop using capital letters? And they're gonna be like, hey, Kinsey, you want to chill tomorrow, or maybe tonight?
Okay, that one's creepy because it's either you changing fonts or you're gonna murder me. Someone's gonna murder me, or you're gonna murder me. Excellent! Hey y'all, new to the stream and I'm hearing creepy stuff.
Yes.
Like, you're just gonna hear me screaming to block off Morningstar because I'm being bullied here right now. But hello, please enjoy your stay. Thank you for dropping by. And if you wanna check out his side, we're in a bar on his end. While me here, we're in a cute room. But if you wanna see the bar, the link is on the chat. It's pinned. Go to his side and give him a follow. We need two more to before ASMR. I'm promoting you. Do not scare me anymore, or else
I'll try.
Yeah. The bar. Yeah, let's go to the bar. Click the link on my chat and then give Morningstar a follow. He's the one who prepared the true crimes tonight.
No. You. We're having this stream because of you. Because you got the amazing idea, Kinsey.
Nah, you brought the true crimes. I brought the urban legends.
Yeah. By the way, can you are you sitting down normally? I know it's a weird question.
I'm gonna kill you. What happened? What's happening again?
No, but are you sitting down like normally? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that means right now, you can't see your feet.
Ah!
But
my feet is on the chair. I just put it on the chair.
Why? Aw. Okay.
My
Don't
legs
you
are.
Just leave it dangling, you know?
No, kid. Nah, you guys are fucking with me too much. I hate you.
I don't know what kid means. Oh, are they calling you a kid?
Fucking Inru, fucking bitch ass.
Yeah.
I'm fighting my chat right now.
I see that.
I don't appreciate any of this anymore. Turn off the lights. It's a waste of. I will turn off your mom.
I'll turn off your light. Wait, turn off your mom? That's sad.
Ghost stories. Yeah, I prepared ghost stories, but Momo prepared true crimes. But now he's having fun with ghost stories, scaring me. Like, what the fuck?
But yes, for excellence. For excellence. Do you want me to say the next one?
What next one?
The next story.
Yeah! Okay, I'm gonna snack again. I have one more snack.
Okay, snack. Also, you mean jail bars? No, the bar, with there's drinks, we have bubble tea, we have everything here. You think of a drink, we have it. Invent a drink in your mind, we have it. But yes. So, we'll go on for the next story. And here's a little fun for you guys. I also have not read it yet. You scared your own ass. Yeah.
Oh.
All right. Here's the story. The boy was restless that night. His mind raced with troubling thoughts, and he tossed and turned, trying to block them out and get some sleep. He looked at the alarm on his nightstand, and a dimly green 3:12 blinked back at him. He really needed to get that fixed. He turned away from the clock towards his door frame and decided to try to force it. Clenching his eyes shut, he tried to think about nothing. Right as he started having some success, he heard a dull thumping coming from the stairs. That's weird, he thought, as he knew both of his parents were usually asleep by now. He squinted out of the cracked door. He squinted out of the cracked door? Okay, whatever. He squinted out of the cracked door, heart racing.
Oh, like he peeked?
Yeah. At the end of the hallway was a huge silhouette of someone or something. It lumbered towards his parents' bedroom, the thumping surprisingly quiet for a figure that size. The boy broke out into a cold sweat and clenched his eyes shut again. He was imagining things that was probably just his dad. The shadows were playing tricks in the night. He reassured himself. Just as he was certain it hadn't been real, he heard a louder thunk from his parents' bedroom. Then came a muffled gasping. The boy's heart was racing and he almost called out for his parents. No, he kept telling himself, that'll make him have to tie me up too. I'll let him steal what he wants and leave. He pretended to be asleep, slowing his breathing, though every muscle in his body was tense. The thumping started up again, and it was getting louder. This time it was accompanied with a soft dragging sound. Both came closer and closer. The boy was paralyzed with fear. The thumping was in his room now. It was all he could do to not whimper. He heard shuffling and drawers open and close. Then it stopped. And the thumping started up again. It stopped right next to his bed, and then he heard ruffling and dragging. The thing had weighed itself underneath his bed. The thing had wedged itself underneath his bed. The boy felt tears forming as he forced himself not to scream. The boy waited for what seemed like hours, but there were no sounds and no movement. He knew he couldn't stay there forever. He had to make a run for it. He had to make sure he could get to the door before the thing could grab him. He slowly half opened his eyes, carefully adjusting to the light. What he saw next drove all thoughts of escape from his mind. Leaning against his wall were the bodies of his mom and dad, locked in a bloody embrace. Their heads lay in their lap, mouths open in terror. The boy barely muffled a scream before seeing a trail of dark black leading from their gaping necks. Above their bodies, crawled in their blood, was a message. I know you're awake.
You got this from Creepcast, no?
I don't know, I don't know.
But he let his parents die? What the fuck?
What do you want him to do? Karate kick them, the guy in the balls?
I don't call 911 or something.
Welcome, Snowball, to Haven'sBar, and
Hello,
today's
Snowball.
edition is Creepcast. And here's collab. Please go follow Kinstay if you want, so we can get those delicious toes stream.
Scrumble yum yum a purr.
Exactly. Hey yo, there's footsteps outside my room. Yeah.
Also, Momo, Someone
What?
from chat submitted a short story, a one sentence horror story. Do you mind reading it? It is from Exceline.
Oh, sure. Wait, where could I get it?
In my chat, you can just
In-
scroll up.
Oh, okay, okay. Is it? Okay, okay. It's a post. It's not like a link, right?
No.
Okay, okay.
It was
okay,
a
okay,
one
okay.
sentence horror story.
Oh, I love those. All right, let me try to find it.
Scrumble yum yum my purr.
It was midnight. You walked towards your mirror. You saw yourself, and the reflection blinked. But did the reflection wink? Hey yo.
Wink,
Hey.
wink, nudge, nudge. Did you
Hey,
wink
yo.
back?
Yeah, like you and your reflection, you know what you're gonna do. You're like, hey yo, you wanna? Hey yo.
Why do you ask them, bitch? You know I'm awake.
Yeah.
Yeah, here's Momo's story. Yeah, that one too. Like, come on, like, don't put on a show. Just come drag my feet.
It's like, why you edging me? Like, you know? Stop it.
Stupid. I'll get hold from it.
Wait, hold. Wow.
You said
Can you-
edging. You said edging. You'll
Yeah,
get hard
what?
from edging, no?
But
What?
it'll get hard. I mean, I guess. I guess. I don't know. Oh my god.
That was good.
If Inru was like in the story, like look at the Sasa. Why are you asking? Oh my god. Like,
Yeah. Fucking drama king or whatever. Edge lord.
yeah. That's when you're able to make everyone edge. You're the edge lord.
You get the edge lord title.
Yeah. It's like when you go fish and you're so good at knowing which bait to use for which fish, you become the masturbator.
Yeah, I love
Ah.
masturbators.
Yeah.
Also, it was so fun.
Okay. Yeah. I'm sorry. Yeah.
Nothing. Me and
Somebody
Spin.
put that.
What?
No, nothing.
Me and Spinna last night, because Spinna is a bit drunk, so he keeps enabling what I'm saying. And someone in chat, I think it was Kuro, they said sus, but they spell it like socks, like saxophone.
Yeah.
And we're like, sags! And we're like, screaming, sags! Was
Oh
funny.
my god.
Dim Sum Girl. Oh, Carrie's here. Hello, Carrie!
Hey, Carrie. Hello.
Yeah, tonight we're doing Creepcast. It's the second episode of the Haven'sBar. But I don't know. It became like torture fest for me because everyone in chat is bullying me.
No, we're just worried. We're like, Kinsey, are your toes still there?
No!
Do you see them?
It's literally I literally put on my foot on my chair. I mean my
But yes.
feet.
Yes. I'm just saying, like, Carrie's going from from cozy, 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 comfy Unistream to here.
Hey.
Absolute hell, absolute mad, you know.
Mad lad. Also, Inrove keeps hearing shit, or is it the stream? I don't know.
Yeah, like literal shit, like.
Ew! I have to make the sound like that.
Dude, you're the one who went to the bathroom. You're the one who heard it, not
I
not us.
piss, not poop.
Dude, we didn't. Okay, you didn't need to share.
What? I just said I peed. Is pee
Sure.
offending you now?
No, I'm just saying that's what everyone who poops says. I didn't know, babe. I swear.
Oh,
Oh my god.
like banging sounds? Come on, your parents
Hey,
might
yo.
be having fun. I don't know. Like thumping on the wood. You know what?
Oh,
Check
morning
it.
wood.
Hey, what?
What?
Huh?
No, nothing. What were you saying?
We're doing horror episode. Also, Rio, thank you for the hydrate. Let me
Hey,
give you a
Rio.
shout out. Yeah, I'm.
Yeah, hydrate. You better. Are you gonna hydrate?
No. I just
Wow.
drink water, but I appreciate it.
Wow. I can't
Also,
believe
I'm
it.
here with Morningstar from Tsuki Alive. Ah! Please, no more sound alerts.
Thank you, Shinji.
No. We're doing
We're
um
doing good, right, Kinsey?
Creepcast. And
This was your idea.
yeah, but scaring me wasn't my idea. You guys started fucking with me.
No, we're looking out for you.
Mm. Yeah, thanks I guess. Thanks for the
You're
SO.
welcome,
You're
I guess.
welcome. But yeah, I'm here with Morningstar, and on his end, we're in a bar. So check him out. His link is on my chat, and also leave a follow. He's almost wait, 2 followers away from 777.
I
So
think
yeah.
I'm at 1.
Ah, I'm gonna unfollow.
You're gonna unfollow? I
Yeah.
guess. I don't mind. Yeah, we are. Oh no, oh no, we're okay. I guess. Yeah, I'm not quick math, but yes, we are at 770.
What?
Rio.
Rio, let's go!
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Also,
We are at 1.
sorry? Oh no, you go first.
I just said we are at 1 away from the ASMR stream. It's gonna be really fun.
Also, Rio is very cool streamer as well. They were playing Minecraft earlier. I was lurking. It was really chill. It was really good. Yeah.
Yeah,
And
I know Minecraft. Like you
what?
do the thing with the trees, and it's really cool. Yeah, it's amazing.
Yeah, it's really chill. Although I haven't played it, but I saw it was really chill. And Rio is super cool person. Please give them a follow as well. And RFO Rare Flumox. Hello. RFO Rare Flumox. Hello. Welcome. We're talking about spooky horror stories. So if you want to share some, feel free to chat it. And we're gonna read it in our scary voices.
Oh,
I don't know if that will scare you. But I hope
that
it
sounds
will.
like. That sounds. Is it just me or that has like mommy vibes? Kinsey's like, well, we'll say it in our scary voices. Yeah.
I don't sound like that.
It's like, okay, please scare me more.
Well, I'm chewing.
You're chewing? While you're chewing, should I just go ahead for the other story?
Oh yes, please.
Okay, because I don't know this one as well. So let's have fun. After I'll have to let you say some stories or else.
Okay.
All right. I was told this was a true story about a town in Wisconsin. This town has mostly cornfield and is flat. Sort of a drive-by town. There are some pretty deep woods off the highway that shelters a church. The church actually is from the late 80s and has been long abandoned. At some point, teenagers and some old creepy man took to performing satanic rituals at the church. I was not aware, but okay. They made attempts to call creatures from hell or interdimensional demons. Just a bunch of weeps. After this goes on for some time, they find everyone dead at the church after they've been missing for a couple of days. Completely shredded and mutilated at the site. The general consensus is that they succeeded in their offers, but were unable to control what they have called. Now this jumps to a first-hand account from a social studies teacher I had in junior high. She claimed that this is well known in the town. She claimed that this is well known. Okay. that when you drive through the town's area around the church, you do not stop your car. Whatever was called is still there, hunting at night. So, social studies teacher's friend is driving through this area to visit a friend in the next town. He's blasting through the roads surrounded by cornfields, and minding his own business. Suddenly, there's a terrible shrieking and ripping sound at the passenger side of the car, and the car thumps hard. Thinking that something just blew, he carefully slows down and gets out of to take. He carefully slows down and gets out to take stock. Okay. The scene is as such. The moon out and it's quiet in the middle of the country. The corn stands quietly in the dark, with the headlights blazing in front of the car, illuminating the green of the fields, the engine ticking from the heat. No wind, but some small noise from the field as the corn plants touch each other. Hey yo.
Hey, yo.
Walking around to the side closest to the field, he observes the passenger side that the side has a what appears to be claw marks that punctures the metal running from behind the front door all the way to the back bumper. The bumper is metal and it's been pulled back like something was hanging from it. Spooked and now knowing the car is still operable, the guy runs back and gets in, taking off quickly. Not too long after the man arrives at his friend's house, he brings his friend over to the car immediately and conveys the story to the friend. The man, hearing all of this, turns sheet white. He then informs the friend of the story above about the church. He tells him that this happened to the people from time to time. When people get out of their car, they usually disappear.
That's it?
Is it true or is it not true? I
Oh
suppose
my
we'll never
god.
know.
It reminded me of the movie Tall Grass. Do you know that movie?
Yeah, it was good.
Yeah. I hate those stories. I hate tall grasses too.
Damn. So you
They're
hate
taller
like all,
than me.
yeah, you hate like all the grass basically.
Yeah, fuck grass.
Yeah.
That's B character development. Oh no. The sanest church in Rome said. I was here. He was like dropping my jaw. Like, come on.
Yeah.
Oh, speaking of cult stuff, remember, like I told you. Okay, this one's like, nah. Okay, this one I didn't prepare this. I just remembered because of Maria Labo. Well, the stories adults tell us, so we will get scared. It also has something to do with like cult stuff. This one is like very rampant in our country before, because kids will start missing, and everyone, it still resurfaces from time to time. You know, kids are missing, and everyone's like, if you see a white van, run. Or fucking run. Because they kidnap kids. And they're part of the cult, and they sell your organs somewhere. I even remember I was playing out in the neighborhood, and we have fucking sticks and glitters. So if everyone tries to catch us, we will throw glitters on their face.
But do you still have that?
No, not anymore.
No.
Not anymore. And
well, you're just waiting to get kidnapped.
And they said if you're a kid, you know, like you leave your slippers outside, right? You need to like here in our country, you leave it outside. But when this story was rampant, hide your slippers so they wouldn't know that there's a kid living in this house. Cause yeah, they kidnap kids and they sell organs, and it's a cult.
What the hell? What?
Mm-hmm. That's a
Oh my God.
cartel, not a cult. No, we don't have cartels here.
I mean,
But yeah, it's like, like for rituals and shit. I'm not sure where did this story came from, but it was really rampant before. It was really scary. And I did remember like making DIY pepper spray and everything. And I was a fucking kid. I think
wow.
the part where kids are missing, it's true, but like no one knows what happened. So they made up stories for kids not to stay outside for too long, It's really creepy, unsettling. Not scary like in horror stories, but it's unsettling. They said they give free candies. Nah.
Mm.
Oh. Shinji said, I remember our service is a white van and we stopped in front of the grocery. Then when we opened the door, the children in front of the door of the van ran away.
Oh yeah.
I told you, like, everyone's scared of a white van. Holy shit. Yeah, like, most vans here, like, all black, except the UV Express. So yeah.
Oh my God.
I just remember because of the cult stuff. Oh shit. Okay. You know what? Let me just search something because I forgot the rules. Yeah. The pagpag. I just remembered.
Oh yeah. Wow.
Yeah.
Shinji, come on, pag. That was your job. Yeah.
I just remembered.
How did you? Oh my God. Is it because of the white van?
Yeah.
No.
Okay, I can
Pagoag. Pagwag. Okay.
pagpag.
Pagwag. I prefer pagwag.
Pagwag. Pagpag. Superstition.
What's it? Helix? Then I'll consider into. Oh, okay.
Okay.
Oh my God.
Alright. Pagpag is a superstition. Okay, I can't find it, Shinji, if you don't mind helping me. Or, I remember a few rules, but the rest I don't remember anymore. Okay, pagpag is... You do it when you visit a funeral, okay? Let's say someone died, a friend died, and you visit them. I'm not gonna talk about the movie, the movie Pagpag, but I'm gonna talk about the Pagpag, the superstition. Okay? Let's say someone died and you visit the funeral, but before coming home, you need to stop by somewhere because they said the spirit is following you, and if you go straight home, you will bring them to your home. So you have to go somewhere first before you go home. Like, chill there for a bit, And there's I saw a Filipino artist draw comic strip of it. Because, 7-Eleven, right?
Yeah.
Like, we have a lot of 7-Eleven here, and people
so you
there...
always go there?
Yeah, people are always going there to do pagpag. So, after coming from a funeral, they go to 7-Eleven, and then they just chill and before going home. So, yeah, and the comic strips are like the ghosts are staring at the cashier. Like, oh my God. No. The ghosts are like talking to a new ghost that came there. It's like, hey yo, they brought you here as well. Yeah, it's a thing. People are still following it. Even me, I still follow it. So yeah, okay. There are rules to follow when you're in a funeral.
All right, guys. This is important. It's gonna be on the test.
Yeah. Stuff I remember is that do not look in the mirror. Don't check yourself out in the mirror when you're in a funeral. because there's like a
Oh.
big chance you'll see them in the mirror, in the reflection. So yeah.
Or maybe you don't see yourself and you realize it's your funeral.
Bitch! Oh, that was good. Nice.
Hey!
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 Also, hello, Sumiko, mommy. Can chat now. I'm so sorry. The verification's a bitch. But I'm glad you're here. Thank you. Mwah. Alright, and the second one. You know, like in funerals, I'm not sure if it's the same for Westerns, but here in like Asian countries, there's food in funerals, right? Like sandwiches, dragon seeds, pumpkin seeds. There's even coffee. Yeah, it's a philo thing. Alright, but yeah, you should not bring food from the funeral. You shouldn't bring it home. I'm not sure why, but just don't do it, okay? The fourth one is if you're not a family member of the dead person, you should not look at them directly. Cause you know, like if they died from like sickness, the casket is open, but of course there's glass.
Oh, okay, okay.
You
I
can't.
thought so. Don't look at them as like the deceased person.
Yeah,
Right?
to see the person in the casket, don't
Oh,
look at them.
I
If you're
thought
not
I thought it was like the family members.
no,
You know,
if
I
you're
thought
if you're not a
yeah,
family member, don't. Yeah.
yeah. I thought it was like if you're not a family member, don't look at the family members. I'm like, okay, I
Oh
guess.
no. No. Okay, that's 5. I'm not sure with the 4. I forgot. If you guys would help me,
Not
I
4.
appreciate.
Maybe that's the
Appreciate that.
4. I forgot.
I forgot.
Forgot.
Also, let me read this. On graveyard visits, make a bonfire near the entrance. Then we step over it so the ghosts don't follow you and wreak havoc outside. Yeah, that's true too. My grandma follows that as well. And yeah, I remember I got scolded as a kid, cause I was staying with my dad, and someone in our like um town died. You know, it's like it's a small town. Everyone knows everyone, and of course I went there because the grandkid is a friend. So they have, like in funerals, you stay up all night. Like they're also gambling in funeral here in the Philippines. So yeah, I was with my friend until like 2 a.m. Cause yeah, it's a thing, and yeah, it's fine. Like it's just across the street. My dad lets me. My dad said yes. I was like, I want to stay with my friend until midnight, whatever. But yeah, of course, we were eating candies. Yeah, I've been taking candy bars actually. So yeah, I took candy bars, and I took candy and I put it on my pocket because we were about to play something, but I forgot I put candies on my pocket. So when I went home, I was changing clothes and then the candy fell down, and I was like, and I didn't know what to do because the superstition is like don't bring food to your home from the funeral. So I
Oh
was like,
no.
should I give it back there? And then what I did is like I'll just throw it. But then my dad caught me and was like, what are you throwing? Cause like like if you're gonna throw something, I just toss it, okay. But then of course I was like sneaking it out. My fists are closed, and like I'm hiding it right as I trash it. And then my dad got so suspicious, and he's like, "What was that?" I was like, "A candy wrap," and he knows I went from the funeral, and he's like, "Let me see." I don't
Oh
know. My dad
no.
has like trust issues or something, but he was like, "Let me see." And then I slowly opened my fist, and he was like, "You fucking bitch." I don't know. It has something to do like with it's maybe it's not even like ghosts following you. They also believe like dark energy or like negative energy, bad luck or something. But yeah, they
Yeah.
really take it seriously. Okay, the adults are crazy. I was like, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. But
Legend is asking, your dad said that there? Or
no,
was that just...
what is? What is?
No, Legend, well, your dad said that you effing,
No. I mean, maybe I forgot. I was young.
Oh, okay, so it might be even worse.
Yeah,
you
you.
motherfucker, you
Yeah,
piece of
yeah, he was like all out. But he was actually like pissed off. Yeah, I tried to hide it. I think he was more pissed off of me trying to hide it than me accidentally putting it in my pocket. But I don't know.
Oh no, the spirit.
Yeah. The spirit looking at me and my father arguing. But yeah. In the movie, the group of friends broke everything. Oh shit, okay, never mind. I saw it. Oh, okay, there's one. Reassure your host that you're a human. So let's say when you go to the funeral, you meet you greet everyone like hello, because ghosts don't say hello. They said, oh yeah, tao po. Yeah, that's why like, okay, when you knock here in the Philippines, you say tao po, tao po. That's it. That's a way of saying like I'm human, because ghost doesn't do that.
Could you imagine you just go there and you're like, hello, I am a human, I assure you. Hello,
No.
fellow human. I am
No.
also a human.
No, because in Tagalog, you just say tao po. It's like to...
Hello, I am a taupo as well.
No, you don't
I'm
say it like that. If you say that, you say tao po ako.
Taupo ako?
Yeah. Okay, there's one. They said, turn your plate when someone leaves in the middle of the meal. He said, when sitting at the dining table for a meal and someone gets up to leave before the rest of the group finishes, everybody left at the table should turn their plates to ensure safe travels for the person leaving.
What
It's
do you mean
another
turn your plate? Oh, you turn. I thought turn it
Yeah.
like all the food goes on the table. Like,
No.
I'm like, no, that. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. It is believed that the last person left dining will live a lonely life. Oh, okay.
Who came up with? Who's the first guy, man?
I'm not sure.
He's just an ass. He just sees like David walking out. Hey, I bet David's gonna be a lonely ass guy. He's just salty that David gets more bitches.
Yeah, fucking David.
God damn it, Timmy.
Wait, I forgot the other rules in funeral. Oh, I didn't really think about that. Makes sense now, right? Also, my mom too, like, she believes that superstition. She's like, don't, like, after they finish, they wait for me to finish my food. Because if you clean everything while I'm eating, they said you'll live a lonely life. You won't get married. You will grow old alone and everything. But yeah, it was really fun.
Damn. Imagine having power to be like, oh man, I can make you be a lonesome loser just like that.
Yeah, fuck you. I'll clean up the
Yeah.
plates while you're eating.
Yeah.
Alright. Oh, I heard something.
Uh-oh. Kid says hearing noise again, I'm scared.
Oh, I think it's on your Discord. I hear tinin tinin.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's weird. Okay. Let me read a story while you say Okay, so the thing is
Yeah.
so this one's very short. It's more like someone who shared something, and I kind of want to say it because there's a very real side to this.
Okay.
A very real side to this. All right. There's an old house near where I live that has a column that apparently won't take paint. No matter how much you paint over it, it just doesn't stick. The urban legend is that the house was built in the antebellum days,
Antebellum?
and that, I guess, antebellum, and that the child slave fell in the cement while they were making the column, and they just poured more cement on top instead of trying to fish the child out. And that the region that won't take paint is the approximate area where the child's body is.
Oh
You,
my
you
god.
know, you know there are people who do that.
Literally, what the fuck?
No, but think about it. If you want to get rid of someone, right?
Yeah.
A murder, people will find it. There's some and stuff like that. But the thing is, how do you solve the case when there's no body to be found? Like you cannot find the body. So they would a lot of construction places.
Mm-hmm.
We're talking groups, mafia. They take
Mm-hmm.
someone where they have a problem with them, and they just put them in the cement column, and they would fill it with
Mm-hmm.
cement. And then when do you find the body? Like whenever that building is, if you find it, it's yeah.
Yeah, if ever that building collapses, which will be in like 50 years or whatever.
Where do I send my story at? If it's short, maybe. Wait, Legend, are you on Discord? Maybe you could just DM it to me. But here's my Wait, let me give my Discord. Tsuki. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, it's gonna be the second link, the Discord server. You'll find me. Slip into my DMs. Kick those doors wide open.
Hey. Also, let me just read this.
Uh-oh.
Inruv said, I once pissed on an anthill before. Okay.
Oh no, that's not good.
If you know, you know. Okay. First, I remember I don't know, the animated movie where, there's the ants live, I think. And they got flooded. But anyway, other than that, the spooky stories, like, anthills are a home for creatures as well. So if you piss on an anthill, they can get you back by like giving you disease or something. And I'm not saying it's like true, but my cousin has the same experience, but he did not piss. It was his birthday and they cooked chicken. They have their own chicken and then they cooked it, so they had to prepare everything. But yeah, there's a hot boiling water. They threw it away. They because it's province. There's like trees and everywhere. You just
Yeah.
yeah, they just throw the boiling hot water outside, and then the next morning he has something on his arms. It looks like when when you got burned by something, like there's bubbles of water.
Oh no, yeah.
Yeah, his left shoulder is covered by that.
Oh, I forgot how it's called, but yeah.
Yeah, and because okay, when you're gonna like, okay, this is why you don't loiter, because you don't know, like, respect the nature, right? It's a big thing here, especially in provinces. Like the grandmas, the ajumas, they're really scary. They would always remind you, like, no loitering. Okay, if you like, if you're gonna spit, because I don't know, just say bari bari apo, like tabi tabi po. It means like, excuse me, I really have to do this. I hope you don't mind. But yeah, it's like paying your respects, right? But I don't know. No one said bari bari apo during that night, and they just throw the boiling water out in the open area, and I think the teachers got pissed off, and yeah, he got like those water bubbles on his arms. And Indra said, yeah, I have a burn scar on my leg. Exactly. Like, I don't believe those, but this kind of stories, it scares me. Like, there's no such thing as coincidence with this one. Like, it's a phenomenon. But yeah, for reasons I'm not aware. Yeah, like
Oh my gosh, yeah.
not even loitering, like walking on a path that you've never been into before. Let's say you're mountain hiking, right? It's a new place. You're walking, but you're unfamiliar with this place. You say tabi tabi po. You always say tabi tabi po. Because if not, like, this is why my mom, okay, because I told you my dad is from Visayas. It's like far from the civilization. Like, before, there are more trees than houses. I don't know if I already told you this story, but of course we would go there occasionally during holidays, right? And I'm not aware of this story. It was my mom who told me. I don't have a recollection of this memory, but my mom was the one who told me. We were having dinner, and you know, it's like the we don't have walls. We only have like abacas, like bahay kubo. It's like you know, you braid the leaves and it turns into like wall, right? That's what we have in the province. And the door is open, you know, like the wind is blowing, it's dark. We're
Did you say
having
you have no walls?
like it's not cemented.
Okay, yeah.
It's made from leaves, from dried leaves, right?
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah. And we were having dinner. And it's lively, everyone's there. And then for some reason, I bolted out. Like, I ran outside so fast. If my mom told me, like, it feels like someone was calling me from outside, but there's no one outside. I told you, like, it's pitch black. There are more trees than houses. Like, there's if someone's calling me, they should know, right? But I just bolted. I ran, and then my mom tried to chase me, but she tripped, and it was my grandpa who came after me. And my mom said, like, I don't know, I don't want to brag, but like, they said like my face is like it's very noticeable. Like, if you see me in the streets, you will notice me right away. And
Okay.
I attract
Hey, yo.
entities like that. So that's why my mom, we would rarely go in that province. And yeah, there's a lot more stories that my mom told me. I just free riz.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I remember I told you my grandma would shush me as well, like, don't, because
Yeah.
yeah,
But
those stories.
Sorry. Finish your sentence.
No, it's fine. It's done. You were
No,
saying?
you were like, those stories, and we'll never know the rest.
Oh yeah,
sorry,
I just said that those stories about like entities in Philippines, like the Encanto. We call it Encanto. Yeah, I believe those.
Kinsey, somebody submitted a story. Do you want to go? Would you like to read it?
No, you read it. I just shared my story.
No. I've been sharing a lot. I've got some after.
Okay, send
And
me.
this has no, it's on the Google Docs.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Google Docs. Okay, where?
Well,
Where do I see the link?
What do you mean? The thing, no? Like,
What the thing?
I thought it was some. Well, yeah, it's probably submitted for the thing where people would submit.
Okay.
Wait, where did you think?
I'm sorry, Mate. Okay. Alright. Oh, okay, I see it. Oh, damn. It's from Simp Legends. Let's go. Alright. It was a typical stormy night, and I was home alone, trying to catch up on my favorite TV show. But as the rain pounded against my windows and the wind howled outside, I started to hear strange noises coming from the hallway. At first, I tried to ignore it, but the noise persisted and seemed to be getting louder. Feeling uneasy, I got up to investigate. When one looked down the dark hallway, or when I looked down the dark hallway, I couldn't see anything. And the chill, my god, what was that, Momo? That scared me.
I banged my knee. Sorry.
Okay, when I looked down the dark hallway, I couldn't see anything, and a chill ran down my spine. I quickly shut the door to the hallway, hoping that would make the noise stop. But it didn't. It continued and started to feel more, and I started to feel more and more afraid. I decided to call my friend for some company, but when I reached for my phone, I realized it was missing. I searched around for it, but it was nowhere to be found. Suddenly, the noise stopped, and I took a deep breath, thinking it was all in my head. But then I heard a voice whispering my name from behind me. I turned around and saw a figure standing in front of me. It was a humanoid figure, but something was off about it. Its skin was a strange shade of gray, and its eyes were unnaturally large and black. I couldn't move or scream. I was frozen in fear. The figure stepped closer, and I could see its movements were jerky and unnatural, like a robot malfunctioning. I realized that this figure was not human but an artificial being. It was so lifelike yet so different that it sent shivers down my spine. The being spoke in a monotone voice. I am here to assist you. I am here to assist you. Didn't know what to do. I tried to run, but my legs wouldn't move. I was trapped alone with this uncanny, unsettling being. The being stepped closer and reached out to me, and that's when I woke up, panting and sweating. It was just a nightmare. But the thought of encountering something so eerily lifelike yet artificial had me questioning my reality. Could it be possible that such being could exist in our world? And if so, what would they be capable of? The experience left me shaken, and I couldn't shake off the feeling of unease. I started to notice things around me that seemed off, like mannequins that looked too realistic, or robots that moved too smoothly. The line between what was real and what was artificial had blurred, leaving me in a constant state of fear and paranoia. The uncanny valley had become my reality, and I didn't know how to escape it. From Simp Legends. Hey, that was really good. It was just a nightmare, but that's really creepy, no?
They'll be going back the next time they, they go to sleep. Time to continue.
Actually, I believe aliens. But yeah, that's another story for another day. But aliens, scary. There was a movie about it, and it's Resident Evil, the 1st actress. She's the main character in that movie. It's about like aliens, but not like alien. Okay, in this town, like, let's say in a small town, everyone is having the same dream, the same threats. They don't know each other, but they wake up being scared and everything. They dreamt about being abducted by aliens, but the aliens would bring them back.
Oh, okay.
And yeah, they're scared of like what did they do to me? Like did they experimented on me? Like you don't know because you were asleep and you don't know if it's true or not, if it's a dream or not. And the main character psych a, a psychologist,
Okay, yeah.
and some people resulted to killings, and she's also doing the psychiatric test for them, and they're telling her the same dreams. So
Wow.
yeah, it was really creepy.
All right. You know, earlier we were talking about something, right? Like if you dream about, if you take a picture and someone's head doesn't show, you gotta burn their clothes. You know that thing? That
Yeah.
reminded me of something. Like I had a question for chat, and I don't know if anyone will be able to answer because I'm not sure what it means. But does anyone know what it means? Like if you dream and in your dream you lose your teeth.
Oh, yeah. I've heard that a lot of times, but I also don't know the meaning of it.
Like the meaning, yeah. Does it mean brush your teeth or you know? Mhm. You know that story, right, with the phone.
Uh-huh.
The phone part reminded me of another story, and I'll try to say it from the top of my head as best as
Oh
I
wait,
can.
which phone one?
Legend's
Oh.
story. There was a phone. I still had the reverb. Yeah, I still had. So yeah, this reminds me of another story, but I'll try to say it as best as I can.
Okay.
So this man goes out, and he goes to your average teenage party, open house. He meets his friends, and he has a good time. He catches up and talks and laughs. Then all of a sudden, he pats himself left and right on his thighs. Oh, huh. He can't find his phone. Did he drop it? He must have dropped it. He must have placed it on the table, forgot where it was. There's so many people in the house. So he asks his friends, "Can I use your phone? I'll call my phone." And that's what they do. Yeah, they accept. They pass their cell phone. He dials his phone, and it picks up. Hello? There's no answer, but there's breathing. And then eventually they hang up. That's weird. He tries again, but this time they don't answer. They hang up right away. He's telling himself, maybe this is like, there's no hope, right? Maybe someone just stole it or something. So at the end of the night, he goes back home. But when he gets to his house, when he gets to his room, he sees something that sends shivers down the back. He sees his phone is on his nightstand.
Oh my god. No, I hate those stories. Also, I sleep with my phone beside me. So yeah.
Uh-oh.
Oh, but yeah, I fall asleep with me watching Netflix, so that's why.
Yeah. I found something that has the word Philippines, and I thought maybe Kinsey was gonna like it.
Okay.
So someone says, from the street of Metro Manila, Philippines.
Manila. It's literally our capital. Yeah, I'm gonna smoke while I'm listening. So yeah, continue.
Wait for after. We're almost done.
Why? Oh wait, I told you I'm gonna share the story of my dad, the Three Mountains. After that.
Okay.
Yeah.
But
You go first.
Don't you wanna wait for your smoke?
No,
She's
no.
already doing. All right. So, one night, while alone driving home, a man notices that the car following him was flashing his lights and honking his horn randomly. So he
Mm-hmm.
pays no attention to it and continues on.
Mm-hmm. Why? What?
When he gets home,
Oh.
he notices that the car had followed him all the way. So a little peeved, he confronts the driver. The second driver explains that he had noticed a woman in the back seat of the man and was holding a knife ready to stab. So every time he honks or flashes the lights, the woman would disappear. The man says that he was alone the whole time, but upon opening the rear door, there was a long knife on the back seat.
Oh my god. I just remembered Maria Labo because I told you like sometimes. Oh shit! Okay, I didn't share the story. Sometimes you can see her in the rear view mirror.
Yeah.
That she's sitting behind you. Ah, that gave me chills. Holy shit!
Mm-hmm.
Indra said, "Sanus, see a driver." Yeah.
Legend
mic-
says, "Hell nah."
The white, I mean, not Maria Labo. I mean the white lady in Baleta Drive.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
There's another short one that says, late one night, a woman climbs aboard a jeep.
Oh, Jeep.
She-
Okay.
Yeah, they say jeep or jeepney, whatever.
Yeah,
Jeep.
still
I think they
Philippines,
did
no?
a jeepney. Oh, is that a thing?
Yeah, it's
Jeepney.
Jeepney's the same.
Okay. I thought it was maybe jeep with like, you know,
Mhm.
typo. Okay. A woman climbs aboard a jeepney. She notices that the driver is unusually quiet and glances at her frequently through the
Oh!
rear view mirror.
Oh wait, I think I know this. Okay, continue. That gives me goosebumps.
Yeah, me too. Stop. I'm
Ah!
scared. Yeah.
Okay, continue.
But since the vehicle was moving, she was a bit apprehensive. She
Ah!
was the lone passenger, but did not mind. As she was nearing her stop, the driver pulls over, looks at her with wild eyes, and says, "Miss, when you get home, take a bath and please burn your clothes.
Oh my god, my I'm
When I
having
first
goosebumps.
saw your reflection on the mirror, you had no head."
Ah! Oh my god, the hair on my face is standing up.
You got hair on your face?
No, like the tiny hairs, no?
Okay, your beard, I guess. Right?
Yeah. Like the side of my face, it's all standing up. Cause I remember this story. Oh my god. Yeah. Holy shit. This what I got so much chills, right? Chills and heart right now. Yeah. That story. I remember that.
I'm hard now? What? Okay. Inru.
I'm hard now. Holy shit. That was a good short one, okay? Filipino horror stories always gets me. I don't know if it has something to do because I live in this country, but holy shit.
Yo.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Do you have more?
I mean, maybe. Yeah. So,
Yeah.
when I was a kid, I was told the following urban legend. It terrified me back then, and I thought it was true for years. Or perhaps a young couple are out on a date. He is driving her somewhere when something goes wrong with the car. He knows there's a gas station not too far down the road, and he has no choice but to walk down there, get some help, and come back. Oh no, not this one.
Oh my god.
Oh, no, anything but this one.
What is it?
They had
Sex?
just heard
Oh.
they had just heard on the radio about a psychopath who had escaped from the local insane asylum. So he reminds her and warns her to lock the doors. After he leaves and not open them for anybody, she promises, and off he goes. After a while, she hears this scratching,
Oh my
scrambling,
god.
scraping over the back of the car. Then heavy movements along the roof, then bang, bang, bang. As something thumps on the roof of the car. She is of course terrified, but seconds later, the area is surrounded by cops. They are yelling at her, warning her to absolutely not get out of the car. But the banging is continuing as they edge closer to the vehicle. And she can't take it anymore, the terror or the curiosity. She pushes open the doors and run away from the vehicle towards the cops, unable to resist looking back to see what is on top of the car. The escaped psychopath slamming her boyfriend's severed head onto the roof of the car repeatedly.
Oh my god. I hate that. Holy shit. What the fuck?
I heard that story from we were in summer camp, and I don't know, some guy, like one of the adults told us, right? And oh my god, oh, I can't believe I just
Holy
wow.
shit.
Yeah, the ASMR is real. Yeah, I hope it is. And you know what? You guys can get more for only one more follow. One more follow. Oh! Thank you so much, Laura, for the follow goal.
Hey, let's go!
Yeah!
Congratulations! Let's go!
Oh, Kinsey. Some a Giga Chad submitted one more story.
Okay. Oh shit! I heard something on Discord.
Okay.
Okay. Also, since I have read the last one, do you want to read this one?
I don't know where the link is, so.
Oh
I think,
shit!
Yeah, no, but it's okay. Like I just said, the one with the severed head. So I think it would be cool if you do it. Yeah.
Okay. Let me just pull it up again because I closed it. Okay.
Thanks so much, Laura.
Congratulations, Momo.
Thank you so much.
Okay, how do I next this? To individual. Okay, nice. Okay. Alright. The doll in the attic. I always knew there was something off about my grandmother's house. It was an old Victorian mansion, filled with antiques and relics from bygone era. But there was one thing in particular that always gave me the creeps. A doll in the attic. The doll was large and old-fashioned, with porcelain skin and glass eyes that seemed to follow you wherever you went or wherever you go. It had been in the attic for as long as I could remember, gathering dust and cobwebs. Whenever I asked my grandmother about it, she would shush me and tell me not to worry about it. But I couldn't shake the feeling that there was something sinister about that doll. And one night, when I was staying over at my grandmother's house, I decided to investigate. I made my way up to the attic, flashlight in hand, heart pounding in my chest. As I drew closer to the doll, I could feel my skin crawling with an ease. And then suddenly, the doll's glass eyes blinked. I froze in terror, watching as the doll's head slowly turned to face me. And then it spoke. in a voice that was both sweet and chilling. "Hello, dear," the doll said. "I've been waiting for you." I stumbled backwards, tripping over a pile of old boxes and falling to the ground. The doll's eyes followed me, its porcelain lips curling into a sinister smile. And then, with a sudden burst of movement, the doll sprang to life. It leaped off the shelf and began to crawl towards me, its joints creaking and cracking as it moved. I scrambled to my feet and ran for the door. But the doll was too fast. It latched on onto my leg with its porcelain fingers, its glass eyes fixed on mine. "You can't leave," it hissed. "You belong to me now." I screamed and kicked and fought, but the doll wouldn't let go. And then, just as suddenly as it had come to life, it went still, its grip loosened, and it fell to the ground with a hollow thud. Trembling and gasping for air, I fled the attic and never looked back. But I could feel the doll's eyes on me, even as I left the house and drove away. To this day, I can't shake the feeling of that doll. I can't shake the feeling that the doll is still up there in the attic. The end. Holy shit, I hate dolls! Oh my god. Also, thank you for the follow, Radel. That actually scared me. That caught me off guard while I was reading. Holy fuck. Thanks for the alert. Okay, which remind me, I have another doll story which involves me. But it wasn't creepy like that. It wasn't scary
the
like
doll.
that. maybe. It's a spooky story. But the story didn't come from me. It came from my cousins, okay? Remember when I told you I was an only child for 9 years? And I begged my mom and dad, please create another sibling for me. Please, I want a sibling. But yeah, I had no sibling for 9 years. I was an only child, okay? And I have a doll. It's a Raggedy Ann doll. You know, like, it's made of fabric. The hair is made of yarn. The eyes are beads, and the mouth is a tiny thread. Okay, that's what my doll looks like. It has the same hair as me actually. It has twin tails and it's braided.
Oh.
And I call it Ading. It means little sibling in Ilocano, in my language. And I used to call it Ading. It's literally, I made it my sibling, okay? I was like, you don't want to create another sibling for me? Fine. This will be my sibling. And I would always have it with me. I go to visit another province, I have it with me. I sleep, I hug it. But my cousins are scared of it. They said I would talk to it like a normal human person, like a baby sibling. I would like, do you want to eat now? I have an imaginary friend. And that's why my cousins are scared of me and my doll when I was a kid. Like, I remember my cousin, like the two of them, would literally not talk to me. Like this, I'm very close with my cousin and my mother's side, but my father's side, I'm not very close to them. And I'm talking about these cousins. But now that we're grown-ups, they told me about it. That's why we don't talk to you when we were kids, because you're fucking weird and creepy, and your fucking doll is so creepy. We don't like you. So yeah. And I remember giving my doll a makeup. I told you it's made of fabric. I would draw using my pen, and instead of becoming cute, of course, it was creepy. I drew a fucking eyebrow for it. I gave it a lipstick using red ball pen. It was creepy. It was ugly. So yeah, I think that added to the factor where that's why my cousins are scared of it. like a psycho. Listen, I was a kid. I wanted a sibling, so yeah. But that was a creepy one. And when my cousins told me, I was like, "Huh, I was a creepy kid. I didn't know that." So yeah, thank you for the submission, Simp Legend. It was creepy, but I hate dolls. Thank you so much for traumatizing me and for making me read that.
Well, I have a short story.
Mm-hmm.
There's this family that we know. We would visit them every 2 years because it's kind of far, And when I was young, it was always like such a challenge. It was such a hassle to go, right? 2 hour ride, bruh. I'd rather, you know what I mean? It was
Yeet.
so much. It was so much to ask of me.
Mm-hmm.
So every time we would go, because it's so far, we would all always sleep the night. Now, at some point, this guy decided to. I'm saying it as if it's a bad thing, but yeah, that family, they
Mm-hmm.
bought themselves a doll. But I mean, like, what was I, like, I don't know, like 12-year-old? As a 12-year-old kid, the doll was as tall as me. We're talking a
Holy
huge
shit.
doll. Yeah, she would always be sitting down on the
Mm-hmm.
chair in the main room. And then at some point, I'm
Mm-hmm.
like, I had to tell them, like, oh, I'm gonna be sleeping in this room.
Oh
Can you
my
guys
god.
can you guys take away the doll? And everyone was like just laughing.
Mm-hmm.
He's scared. Yeah, bruh, creepy. So at some point, I sleep in one of the kids' room. Like, of course, like the child is sleeping in their bed, and I'm next to the bed on, I don't know, something like a little mattress, right?
Yeah.
And the thing is, it was a normal night, and yeah,
Mm-hmm.
the next came morning, right? Don't
Mm-hmm.
take that out of context. So, the thing is, the father told me, like, oh man, he wanted to put the doll standing up with like the flashlight and a knife in the hand in the door hall,
Oh
the
no.
door frame. But he just said, like, I fell asleep. I'm like, no. I'm like, you,
Imagine if it didn't fall asleep that night. Holy shit.
bruh.
You'll
No,
be
but the
traumatized
doll,
for life.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised if I see the doll today, I'd still be creeped out. Like, that's too big, man. That's
Yeah.
a that's a human-sized doll, you know?
Also, hello Lance. Hello Lancey. Shinji said I
Yeah,
hate
man.
dolls. Okay. I also have another story to share. Like, it's super short because like life-size dolls, right? But this one, it's not a doll. And
Kinsey's like, every time I look in the mirror, I see a life-size doll.
I am a doll. I'm
Oh my
cute.
god, let's go. Yeah,
I'm
so yeah.
kidding. But our country is very religious, quote unquote religious, right? We
Mhm.
we have been colonized by Spanish, and from then we started to what they call this? Ano English ng sumasamba? Like yeah,
Oh
we are a
yeah.
devotee of Nazareth, right?
Okay, yeah.
Okay. I have a best friend. Okay, I'm just gonna tell. It's Quiapo, right? Quiapo is, oh shit. We have Black Nazareth Day, so
Okay.
it's a holiday actually. It's a holiday here where people would would parade this life size Nazareth to the whole
Oh.
Metro Manila, and everyone is holding. It says it's holy. Everyone's holding a handkerchief. Like, they would touch the Nazareth and pray like everything will go well. And
Yeah.
if you're Filipino, you know what I'm talking about, right? So yeah, my best friend, her family is a very big devotee. Okay, their house is super old. Okay, we live in the province, but they have a family house in Manila, where it's near in Quiapo. Okay, where it what is it called? Where the event takes place. The Nazareth parade and everything. So yeah, their family is a big devotee. They have life sizes of those porcelain Nazareths. Like you see the hair, it's like a natural human hair. They have eyelashes. The eyes looks alive. They are dressed. They're being cleaned every 2 weeks.
Yeah.
So yeah, they have those life size Nazareths. And every time, since I stayed here in my mom's side, every time she will visit, I would go to her house in Quiapo. And there is the fucking Nazareth. It was creepy because my bestie before, she wasn't religious, so we would just drink in their house. Their house is like 3-story building. The third floor, there's nothing. That is where they what they call this. It's like a very big balcony, right? The second floor, that is where they store the Nazareths. They have like big altars, fresh flowers every 2 weeks to like honor the Nazareths or something. But that is where her bedroom as well. So every time I visit and like go to the bathroom, I would wake her up, like literally wake her up, like, "Ayo, I wanna pee, come with me, please, your Nazareth scares me." And her grandma is not even bothered. I mean, it's just really creepy. But yeah. But oh yeah. That's like that's my encounter with those life-size Nazareth. But she told me like sometimes she would wake up at night and like there's nothing, but she feels like the Nazareths are staring at her. Yeah.
Well, so I see nothing changed.
Yeah, but still, like the feeling of being stared at, and there's only I don't know, life-size Nazareths on your fucking house. I don't know, man. Remembering Simp Legend's submission, the doll came to life, but this doll is human size, like 4'11" height. I don't know, man.
Okay, yeah, midget size. Yeah, I'm kidding. Don't count.
Bitch, I'm 4'11". What the fuck?
I know, that's the joke.
No. Shinji said, "I saw our Nazareth moved once." I told you, there's something creepy about this humanoid dolls where you give it realistic features. It scares me. I don't like it. Nuh-uh.
Oh. Like,
yeah.
I don't know.
What is it?
It's like we walked in. We walked in with like, oh, we're gonna have like creepy stories, like, ew, creepy. We just ended up like full blown. I'm scared. I'm never sleeping tonight. I'm never. Who needs sleep? I don't. I don't.
Yeah,
need
I'll
sleep.
play Valorant.
Yeah, my God.
I'll forget about this later after I play Valorant. I'll be able to. Ah!
Oh my God.
Fucking Shinji.
Wait, let's time out Shinji for like 1 second.
Alright.
Oh, I can't. Damn it.
I don't think you can time out for 1 second.
I thought, yeah, it's like 1 minute.
Also, have you heard about La Llorona? Do you know La Llorona is?
Yeah, like the weeping woman.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. That one, I watched the movie. I didn't like it. The director isn't James Wan.
Shinji and Raydel redeemed I love you, yes or no?
Oh, thank you for the redeem. I love you, Raydel. I love you, Shinji.
Okay, Shinji, you owe me one.
Oh shit! Shinji didn't redeem.
Hey,
Fuck you, Shinji. You scammed me.
No, I thought you would be like, oh, Shinji, because of that, the bonk. No.
I honor my redeems. Oh, Yuna for free.
Yuna wants.
Mwah, wifey, that's for Yuna.
Yeah, Yuna who has no. Yuna has no badge. That's kind of cringe.
I'll give it for free to Yuna. A very cheeky kiss.
Yuna, where's her badge?
Oh my god, that scared me, Momo. Holy shit. Thank you for the gifted sub. Oh my god.
Yeah, you better take that. What is that?
It's
a dustpan?
Yeah, 2 months. A dustpan. Yeah, I'm making my chat clean the house with me. Fur.
Wow, a fur. Alright.
You think you're a ransom? You think you're a master? Nah, you're gonna clean with me. I'm kidding. Alright, are you ready for the last story?
I feel like 10 stories ago it was the last story, but
Thank you for the biddies, Shinji. Thanks. Mwah! Free kiss for Shinji too.
So many kisses.
Yes.
Alright, yes, I am somewhat ready.
Okay, this last story, this is the story my dad used to tell me. And I love this story. But it's really creepy and unsettling because this somehow like allegedly based on a true story. I told you my dad was from Visayas, right?
No.
Bitch. I just told you earlier, from Visayas. He's from there. And Visayas, before, like I told you, like, you know the stories our mom told us, like, I used to climb 3 mountains before I go to school. I would fish for my own. Yeah, those stories, like, it's actually real because like before you can come over to the city, you need to pass like a lot of mountains. Also, Rido, Maria Labo, I've already talked about that earlier. Oh, I'm so sorry, but this is another one, okay? It's not an urban legend, it's just a story my dad told me, okay? Visayas is very popular for creatures named aswangs. It's a monster, okay? They eat human flesh. The one Hades stole earlier, it's Penangal. Yeah, like those monsters. Okay, alright. This story is not scripted, so I apologize if I ramble a bit. I'll try to get it together. Okay.
And like totally, he did.
Okay. So this story is about a couple who's about to get married. And this girl is from Visayas. And there's a thing called pamamanhikan in Philippines where, let's say, me and Momo are gonna get married. Momo would court my parents as well, like, I wanna marry your child. I can offer 10 cows and 10 rice fields and whatever. So yeah, that's pamamanhikan, right? Like you're making, yeah, it's a thing. It's not a lot of couples do that anymore. It's an old tradition. But yeah, this old couple, oh my, why are you zoomed in? You're too big. I mean, that's what she said. But anyway.
Okay.
Then this is about the couple. They're about to get married. And this girl's from Visayas. The guy is a city boy, okay? But he loves the girl so much that he would willing to cross 7 mountains just to meet the parents, just to let the parents know that just to let the parents know that I am serious on marrying your child. I'll take care of her and everything, right? So they came in there and they are riding a motorcycle. The guy is driving. And yeah, they have to pass through 7 mountains because there's like there's no other vehicles that can pass through like the cliffs or shit. So you can only go by motorcycles. Okay.
Oh,
So yeah,
okay, I thought he had to walk.
no
No.
motorcycles.
Hmm.
I told you that's where I got my scar from, right? We were crossing a mountain, and
Yeah.
it was slippery. So yeah,
Yeah, cause you wanted to prove to parents that you wanted their daughter or something like that.
no, I was with my cousin.
Oh, okay, okay, okay.
We were going to get coffee, and,
No,
and
okay,
yeah.
okay. I thought you were doing the same thing. Like, oh, your
No,
daughter's
no, no.
mine.
But even before that, motorcycle is the main vehicle that people use in order to pass through mountains faster. Okay? And then they went there, and they passed by a store. Um the girl was buying something, and the guy is just standing in the motorcycle too, he's just chilling there, and one local approached him. He's like, if I were you, I would leave right away. Oh shit, never mind. The local said like, where are you going? And he's like, I'm gonna meet my girlfriend's parents. It's from this town. Okay? And the local said, if I were you, I would go. I don't trust those people. I don't even want to call them people. And the guy was like so confused. What the fuck are you talking about, huh?
Hmm.
But then he saw his girlfriend approaching them, and the locals like, I warned you about them. And then he left. And the girlfriend asked, what are you guys talking about? And the boyfriend answered, I don't even understand what he said. Fucking weirdo. And they both laughed. And there's 3 mountains left. So they continued their travel. And the girlfriend was hugging him from behind and whispering sweet words like, once I finally marry you, we'll have a lovely life. We'll live a long life. We'll have lots of granddaughters, lots of children. It'll be happy, okay? When they arrived the town prepared a fiesta for them. You can see a pig head on a post hanging as like an offering. It's like a fiesta in there. Everything is lively. But then during that night, while he's talking to the parents like, what do you do for work? What do you do for a living? What are your hobbies or whatever? How did you meet our daughter? How long have you been? Right? They're eating dinner, and he realizes, not realize, but he noticed the food is like half cooked. Like, ew, give me something edible, right? But the mother apologized. And she's like, oh, I'm sorry. We're just used to eating it this way because, it's province life. So he just shrugged it off like, it's okay. I am not even hungry. We ate before we arrived here. And the mom is like, okay, well, you do you. But he saw the kids eating like feral eating, like they just
Oh,
gobble
okay.
that shit up, and he's so weirded out about it because it's half cooked, no? But again, it's how they eat here. He doesn't want to judge, okay? So the night is approaching, and people in province, they sleep early, okay? So they went to their assigned room, and the girlfriend's like, what's the first thing that you do after you marry me? And the guy said, of course jokingly, said, I'd make love with you every fucking day.
Hmm.
And they both laughed, okay? And they fell asleep. They slept, and I told you, like, it's an old time. There's no cemented walls. The walls are made of dried leaves that they braided, right?
Mhm.
And the window is open. You can see the moonlight. The wind is super cold. So he woke up. He woke up from the cold. But he can't go back to sleep. He feels like someone is staring at him from the outside. And then he heard sound of the wings. Like, it's not a normal bird. He can tell that this bird has big ass wings, like pashoo, pashoo, like that. But then, of course he can't sleep. He investigated, right? And he was looking outside the window, and he saw, not from afar, at the top of a tree, there was a man. There was a man covered in blood. The wings are big. He has claws and everything. It's not normal. He immediately thought it was a swan, and he realized that the warning, they are aswangs. Like this town, they are all aswang. And at this time, it didn't occur to him, like, my girlfriend's parents are one of them. So he woke up his girlfriend in the middle of the night. He's like, wake up, we need to leave. They're out to get us. I saw an aswang from outside at the top of the tree. He's covered in blood. It looks like he just ate something. We need to go. We're in danger. And the girlfriend was like panicking. It's like, I'm sorry, I didn't tell you. I thought that if I didn't tell you, you'll accept me. I didn't mean for this to happen. I'm so sorry. But they prepared. They left. Without looking back, they drove off, and the girl was hugging him from behind. He's like, he's driving so fast, like with no, he was being careless, like, like, we just need to leave here. He doesn't care anymore. He just want to leave here. The girlfriend was hugging him from behind, very, very tight. He was like, she's apologizing, like, I'm so sorry, I didn't tell you. I thought you'll be able to accept one day. I thought they will accept you. They'll make you into aswang. I didn't know. I'm so sorry. And the boyfriend's like, it's fine. Just hold on tight to me, okay? We'll leave as fast as we can. Just hold on tight. And then there was silence. They can only hear the wind blowing hard because they're driving fast. And the boyfriend felt something wet from his back, and he brushed it off. He thought it was his girlfriend's tears. She was bawling her eyes out. She's like, it's fine, it's just tears, it's just saliva, it's whatever. But then he felt the tight is being so the hug being so tight now, like, to the point he can't breathe. And she's like, I'm so sorry. I'm really sorry. And then the girlfriend, she jumped out from his back and attacked him. And that's the end of the story. She offered his boyfriend back to his family. Side note, the girlfriend brought a lot of boyfriend to his family. He's not the first one. He was just an offering like the others. So yeah. I don't know if this story is like it's made to scare people, to like don't trust people from a place that you don't know.
Don't trust bitches.
Don't trust bitches. If they breathe, if she breathes, she's a thought.
Yeah, these bitches ain't loyal. Oh my god.
Oh my god, but yeah. I don't even know why my dad told me that story when I was a kid, but I really loved it. I don't know, it has there's actually a jump scare. There was a ha! There was a scream, but I didn't scream because I know I will just speak on your end. But there was supposed to be a jump scare at the end. And my dad would always caught me off guard. And you know, like he already told me this story. We will tell this story to like new friends, and my dad will be the storyteller and I will be the one who will jump scare my friends.
Wow.
Yeah, it was a cute moment from me and my dad. We would scare people, but yeah, I think fuck you! Fuck you, Shinji! Fuck you! Fuck your fucking redeem. Nah. What do you think about that story, Momo? The moment you breathe, you can't change it.
Yeah, it was interesting. Like I thought that he would be the food. Well, I guess in the end he was the food. You know.
Yeah, he was the food. Also, X-Fate! Poopy, thank you for the posture check and hydrate. I ran out of water now, so oh my god, this TDS. Oh my god, how do I stop this? I just hear I'll add rules to the TDS. No.
I don't know how to stop.
You know what? I'll just
There is a way to stop.
Don't fucking redeem it if you're just gonna say something like this. I just hear why. Sorry, no, it's fine. Use TTS if you want me to say, or if you want me to like notice what you're saying, but please don't use it for this. It's 500 channel points. Instead of saving it.
Yeah, you could also put it like at 10k, so you're sure that person doesn't.
Okay, it's fine. Learn from this. I hear
Is it still going?
Yeah, it's about to end. Okay, it ended.
Okay, then I'll continue. Ow.
I see chat while I'm telling my story. I see chat talking about Tick Tick. They thought it was Tick Tick. We have different variations of aswang. Like we have Tick Tick, Chanak. Like like Shinji said, Chanak is like it's a baby that was aborted. Like it has hands and everything. Like it's fully developed, but when you aborted it, it becomes a Chanak and it will attack pregnant women. So yeah, it's another aswang. I told you Manananggal is like the half lady, half body with abdomens floating out as she flies. Yeah.
Spaghetti.
Yeah, the spaghetti. And the way to defeat it is to pour salt on the body.
To pull what? To pour what?
To put salt on the body.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah. So the mananangals would hide the half of their body. You need to find it and put salt on it, and then she'll die. Yeah.
Wow.
What do you think
That's,
about that story, Momo? I like to hear your opinion.
well, yeah. I was also like very a bit confused when the guy wakes up and he sees like the birds, the bird people.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
but
cause
he
Aswang
didn't.
can
Yeah.
shapeshift.
Oh.
Yeah. You were saying? I'm sorry.
Oh, sorry. No, nothing. That was Legend here is asking, what were y'all's favorite story?
My favorite story? Okay, I'll stick with Aswang. My mom's story about Aswang. Yeah. Like,
Wow, a little bit biased.
no, because I told
No.
you, it was my mom who told me about this. Because, like, I went to my dad's province uh, during my last year's birthday. But I never went there for a long time. After, when I told you like the story earlier, where I bolted out,
Mhm.
yeah, after that we never went there because it's also my grandmother's like advice, like don't go here anymore. Like your child, our granddaughter attracts entities. Like it's not safe for her to be here.
Wow, straight up.
Yeah, no, because when my mom was pregnant with me, the bird thingy that I told you earlier from the story, it
Yeah.
visited her. And there's a thing to counter as wongs. It's the tale of a manta ray. They said they're scared from that, but my dad has it until now. Oh my god, Shinji, fuck you.
Yeah.
But yeah, when my mom was pregnant with me, um, yeah, the bird thingy visited her, and they know that it was not a normal bird, but it was an aswang. And then
Mhm.
um when she told my grandma about it, of course they were scared, so they advised like just go back to the city. So that's what my mom did. And then when I came back there, I bolted. So really, I attract shit. And then okay, this one I haven't told anyone about this, but my dad and my aunts in the province. I came back there during my birthday last year to celebrate because my grandma's birthday were like 2 days away, so we decided to like merge our birthdays. And I got I got visited by a swang. I still have the video here if you want me to like share it with you. Um I thought we have a lot of dogs. My aunt adopted a lot of dogs for like protection from burglars, but no, it was for the aswangs. No one told me shit when I got there. They only told me when I told them I was being visited by aswangs because they didn't want me to be scared. Okay. And I mean until now, like part of our house is cemented, half part is still made by dried leaves, and our windows is made by jalousie. I'm not sure how to like it's jalousie glass. It's like blinds, but it's
Okay,
glass.
okay.
Yeah, and some of it are broken. And because I told you like it's a braided dried leaves, you can like what do you call this? Like put bolo and machete on it. You can just like insert it in the middle of the braids, and it will just stick there. I was like, why do we have like big knives on our walls? And I didn't know that at first, but they told me it was a protection from aswangs. It was of course I have a fucked up sleeping schedule, but I couldn't sleep. I was just watching Netflix. Before I went there, I downloaded a series. I was watching Netflix. I was sleeping at the bamboo bed, and my dad is sleeping on the floor with my uncle. And it was Nothing is different. Nothing is unusual. I was watching Netflix and I heard ting 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 ting. I heard that noise. And of course I was watching. I wasn't minding. I was just ignoring it. But then it's coming closer. Like the sound is getting closer, and at one point it was because the bamboo bed that I'm laying down on, it was beside the fucking window. And the noise is like super close. It was on the other side of the window. I got scared. I started recording a video, and you can hear the sound. It's like it's a sound of tick tick. And I didn't wake up my dad, but I okay. You know what? I already saw you redeem before, so I didn't get jump scared. Fuck you.
Kint is done. Kint is done.
Yeah, I saw it on chat before it. Dudun. Okay, so I didn't wake up my dad, but I lay down beside him because like I don't know, like maybe they can just break the glass and like attack me. So I just lay down with my dad, but I didn't go to sleep because that's worse, no? If they attack me, I'm asleep. I couldn't fight, so I just waited until it's like dawn,
Oh,
and
no.
for the noise to stop, and then I went back to my bed. And my dad woke up early. It was 7 a.m. I didn't tell him about anything, okay? And he greeted me like, "Happy birthday." I was like, "Thank you." And he's like, "Did you hear something last night?" I was shocked because he was asleep and I was awake the whole time. So I know like I didn't tell him anything. And I was like, "How did you know?" I was like, "I was asleep, but I hear the sound like tut-tut-tut-tut-tut-tut." I was like, "You heard it?" And he's like, "Yeah." And I feel like, did you lie down beside me last night? I was like, "Yeah, yeah." And he said, "Yeah, I felt it, but I heard the noise too." And I showed him the recording, and he was like, "Yeah, fuck, we are being hunted by aswangs. Holy shit." And I showed it to my aunt who lives there, who's like, and she's like, "Nah, those are just the dogs. Don't mind it." And okay, I brushed it off. It's fine. Those are the dogs, whatever. And then my cousin sent me a message after I came back here in the city in Manila. He's like, "Hey yo, my mom was lying. It was actually a swang. And those are the sound of aswang that you heard." So they just didn't wanna tell you because you're gonna be staying here for another 3 days. But yeah. Also after that, the sound didn't came back. So I just didn't really mind it. But I was mind blown when I told my mom that story. She's like, "You're not going there anymore, cause I was pregnant with you. They're hunting me." And when we went there, they almost abducted you, and now you went there, grown as adult, they're still hunting you? Nah, you're not going there anymore. So yeah. As long as I don't believe it, but this stories makes me want to believe it. Show us the video. Let's see. I can okay, I'm gonna stop moving because I'm gonna use my phone. I'm gonna send the video to Momo, and maybe I can share screen and then show you the video. Okay, my phone is moving slow because it's over. It's really hot right now. Yeah.
Oh no.
But it's so creepy. If you hear the audio, it's so unsettling. I showed the video to Ma'am Danny, and she's like, "Fuck no, I'm not listening to that." I'm sorry for what happened though. I'm glad you survived. I'm not gonna traumatize myself.
No, just put it in your Spotify playlist, and you forget about it, and at some point,
Not even giving justice to the audio. Okay, also like when I heard the noises, I started recording. I was covering. It was really cold in the province. Okay, I was in my blankie. I'm gonna send two. Okay, then let me listen to this if it's alright. Okay, it's a video. Okay, I'm gonna send it to you on Twitter, Momo.
Okay.
I'm gonna send two videos because it's you know, like, I feel like it's roaming around our house. I feel like it's looking for something to get into. That's why, like, I was so scared I couldn't sleep anymore. Okay, I'll grab my headset. Oh yeah. Okay.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I got the video.
Did you see it?
Well, I'm gonna play it now, so they should be able to hear it.
Okay, me too. I'm gonna pause the
Yeah,
background
the music, right? Yeah, that's what I did. Yeah. Okay.
But also, there's nothing in the video. It's just my camera. It's just blocked, and I'm just recording the audio.
All right, let's listen. I'm scared.
Oh, okay. What about, like, Momo? I'll share my screen on Discord, and then I'll play it so the chat can hear it as well.
I'm already playing.
Oh, okay. But my chat can hear it too. Okay, you play first, and then I'll play it.
Oh yeah, go ahead. We could like play it at the same time.
Oh, okay. All right, chat. Are you ready? I'll play it. Okay. Okay, that's the first video, and this is the second one. Okay, I think that's it. Ah, no! Fuck you, Lancy. Fuck you. But yeah, that was the audio that I took, and I showed it to my mom. She's like horrified as well. Oh yeah, and when it's soft and low, the voice is near. Yeah, that one too. Like, as the you know, when you hear the sound, if it's loud, it means it's far away. But if it's like it's faint, it means it's really near. So yeah.
It's a Civic.
My God, that's a. Also, hello, Ryan Cooper. Guess what? What is it? Is that fucking Civic? I don't know. The Berto Pagod type. Yeah, it was. It was unsettling. It wasn't like really scary, but it's just unsettling. So yeah, those are my Aswang stories. What about you, Momo? What's your favorite story?
It would be the short and sweet one where the woman takes the cab or something, and the cab driver keeps looking at her. He keeps glancing, and he looks kind of like he doesn't look comfortable. And at the end, he says, "Ma'am, if I were you, go take a bath, go take a shower, do it naked. You big fat pervert, and burn your clothes. Don't burn yourself, just the clothes, because I saw you and you had no head." Yeah.
Oh my God, I hated that. I had goosebumps. Also, Lancey said, "Damn, I am scared now that I heard the audio." Yeah, me too. Was like skeptical at first, but when I experienced it, oh shit! Sorry, yeah.
No. Go.
No, it's fine. I was just saying that I was skeptical about aswangs too, because if okay, they exist. I don't see them. It's fine. I don't fuck with them. But when I experienced it, it was it was really scary. Okay, you know what we're saying?
Um, okay, there's some people here down bad for some stories though.
Hey yo.
Yo, the toes, some the toes poking the forehead. Some people.
Oh my
Okay,
god, that one. I don't like that. I swear to God.
yeah, but for someone who's like a foot fetish, I'm just saying. But yeah, I
No.
was just saying, Yuna, I don't know why she wants the world to know. She just said, "I always come at the wrong moment." Yuna, please. It's a Christian. It's a Christian. It's a Christian talk show here. Please, thank you.
Yeah. We're very say
Yeah.
so.
Like I'm sorry this happens to you, but please, Yuna, please.
Also, hello Blue31. Horror stories naging toe stories.
That was perfect. Yeah.
Lancy said, I am scared more when someone ride with you in motorbike. Wait, what do you mean?
Is it because of the girl who she squeezes harder and
Oh,
harder
yeah,
and harder
yeah.
and harder and harder?
What the fuck? Calm down, sir.
Well, I'm just saying.
Sir, this is McDonald's.
Yeah, this is Wendy. Yeah. I hear noises in your bloop, bloop, bloop.
Nah. When you look at the mirror, no passengers. Oh. Oh shit! Yeah, I remember that one.
Ew, and then you still see the hands on your stomach. Ah!
No!
No! And then it goes down to your thighs. Hey, yo.
No! Oh my god.
Hey,
Free toy, I guess. I'm kidding.
Free what? Free toy?
What if there's there was no one, but the thing is that you're the passenger and there was no one driving. I'm kidding.
Tickle him at this point. You might as well, right?
Mm-hmm. No
I thought you were
moaning,
gonna-
bro. Ryo
No
said
moaning.
no moaning.
Hey yo.
Yeah, no
I'm
moaning.
just saying,
No moaning star.
No! I will break your legs, man.
The Baliti driveway story. Oh yeah, that's my first story actually. Earlier, you talked about it too. See, I told you the stories I told you about. Those are really like popular urban legends. But yeah. I don't, especially me, I don't even want to drive alone. Like, I can't imagine myself being Uber driver, booking someone like, and then finding out that they don't exist. Like let's say, I'm Uber driving. I got a book from Baleta Drive, and then the girl comes in my car, and I'm driving, and then I look back, she's not there anymore. Like fuck that shit.
Blue is asking, do you all have any stories that you have experienced?
You go first.
All right, it's a short one. I think I might have told you not too long ago.
Yeah.
So, as some people know, I work in a building, in the lobby, at night, in the best time of the day, yeah, right, where all the spirits roam. So it's a big lobby, but there's nothing except me, right? I'm on the desk in the middle. So to my right, at the end, there's a big plant. Actually, there's many big plants, but there's one on my right. And as I'm just browsing my phone, I hear a sound. I look to my right, and I see the plants move as if someone passed next to it, or even nudged it a little bit, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I heard it, but there was nothing. There was no one. It's completely quiet, but the plant is moving, and slowly, it's moving, but like it slowly, moves slow and slower, as objects do.
Mm-hmm.
But that happened like actually like very recently.
Mm-hmm. Oh my
What
god,
about
Momo,
you?
you shouldn't be telling this. You're still working there. Now you're gonna imagine shit.
Eh.
Okay, I'm gonna be fair. I'll tell you a story from my own house. Okay,
Let's
the
go.
ghost
The
here.
bathroom.
No, okay, okay. The ghosts here in our house, we're chill. Um, okay, the ghosts here in our house don't want a lot of fucking noise. Okay, he's very old and like the only time I got scared because earlier it was a different ghost we're talking about, but yeah, not the house stories. Oh, also thank you Blue for the follow. Okay, this one I'm in high school when this happened. um I told you I was a troublesome kid. I I my mom and I used to sleep in the same bed because I'm a scaredy cat. But yeah, we sleep in the main bedroom together because there's only two of us, right? So yeah. One night I was drinking in my house friends. It's just in our neighborhood. It's like 3 minute walk from my house. But I didn't notice the time. It was like 12 midnight. And then I came in. My mom is already asleep. And she already locked the door. And I didn't want to wake her up. Because if I wake her up, she'll know the time and she'll scold me. I don't like it. So I went to sleep in my room. But my room, it's still not done. It looks like a fucking psychiatric room. Everything's white, and I only have one airbed. I sleep on the fucking um floor with airbed, right? And during this time, our house had a little problem. We bought the wrong cement for the tiles, so everything is just floating, right? The tiles, if you walk on it, you'll hear the tiles going down. You'll know someone's walking, right? Okay, so um at the time I just, yeah, it was cracking. It was cracking. Um I'm still a bit drunk and then I didn't want to sleep because every time I close my eyes, my world goes party party. It's just I'm getting dizzy, right? And during this time, Wattpad is still a thing. So I'm reading while I'm playing music, trying to fall asleep. And I hear footsteps from outside. And I turned the volume down a bit because I'm not sure if I heard it right. And yeah. I ignored it. I went back to reading my Wattpad. And then I heard the footsteps again, but this time it's becoming closer to my door. But I still ignored it. And then the last time, it happened again, but it stopped at the front of my door. And my scaredy cat said, "Fuck this shit, I'm out." I covered myself in blanket and I forced myself to sleep. And I confronted my mom the next morning. I was like, "Mom, did you wake up last night?" And she's like, "Nope." And I told her the story and she's like, she tried to like brush it off. She's like, "Oh no, never mind. It's me. I was checking if you were able to come home last night." But I know she was just trying not to scare me. So yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, this reminds me of there's like these YouTubers. They go to haunted places, right?
Mm-hmm.
And one of the, I think, of course, we never see something, but one of the best thing that has that I personally find is they went to this very whole haunted kind of like, it was like a house, but it changed into a hotel, right? So like every room they put a bed and stuff like that because that's the tourist, that's what attracts the people and you can sleep there. So during the night, one guy wakes up. He's like, guys, do you hear that? Like one of the stories was like, there's the ghost who walks, and you can hear on the he's looking up, and he sees like well, not the like the not the roof, the yeah, I guess the whatever, just the when he looks up, that thing, not the roof, right? That's the
Yeah.
anyway, like, but he could hear walking,
Mm-hmm.
like everything's squeaking around, right? So the next day, he walks out because there's like a garden or whatever, and he looks
Mm-hmm.
up and he sees like on the balcony another tourist that was sleeping there. He's like, "Oh, hey, sir, were you walking during the night?" And the guy's like,
Uh-oh.
and the guy's like, "What? I thought it was you." And I really like that moment. I want to believe it, right? Yeah. So the
Holy
tourist thought it
shit.
was like the YouTuber like walking around during
Uh-huh.
the night, and the
Mm-hmm.
guy's like, "No, it came. No, I thought it was you." Like, oh, both of them. Oh.
Mm.
Mm.
Okay. Like, there's a lot of stories in our house. Because our place, they said, I don't know if it's true, but allegedly, during the World War, this is where they put, corpse where families didn't claim. Like, this land, this is where they throw corpse that no one claimed. So, like, yeah. But anyway, this story includes Ma'am Danny. This one is like, yep, no, I was not imagining things. My friends isn't imagining things. They saw what they saw. Also, Blue, the way I quickly turn on my room's light. Okay, this one will give you chills. Okay. Um, So how we confirmed it's this way, okay? It was during the pandemic. No one's going out. Everyone's chilling and everything. So in this house, Asian parents like don't open lights cuz it's a waste of electricity. And I got used to it too. Like sometimes I would just the only lights I see is the TV. Cuz here in our house, like you open one switch, you turn 3 lights in total. So sometimes I only switch one. I will only switch one, and that's for like kitchen. And for like the living room, I'm fine with like TV lights. And me and Daniel were talking on Instagram with like the voice message, and the pictures. I was taking a video of me in my couch, and I was like, "Hello, I miss you. Let's hang out soon." And I sent it to her, and she's like, "Who's behind you?" And I was like,
No.
"Yeah." I was like, "What do you mean? I'm alone.
No.
I'm folding clothes." And she's like, "No, I thought the point of you sending the video is you letting me know that you're with someone." I was like, "What the fuck?" And I was like, "Oh, maybe it's just the clothes that is like stacked." And she said, "There was a hair." I was like, "A hair?" And she's like, "Yeah, there's legs." I was like, "Legs?" Yeah, it was lying down, and he was like wearing like a suit and tie, but like old fashioned. And she thought we had a visitor, and I'm showing it to her, and she said it has long hair. And at this point, I'm trying because I took screenshots of this conversation because I cannot believe it. And I was trying not to like be scared because it's our house, right? I was like, "Oh my god, is the ghost hot?" And she's like, "Bitch, this is why you're being haunted. Got that shit off. I'm serious. I saw what I saw." And my grandma, who came back from, because she went to states to have vacation, and then she came back here, and I told her what happened. Like, "Grandma, my friend saw this on on the camera. And there's no way I cannot retrieve the photo because like there's timers and then you can't repeat the video again. I was like I cannot confirm if it's true because the video has expired already since it's from Instagram. But she told me during the house blessing, the pastor that blessed our house stayed in our house at the second floor, and he was peeing. He woke up in the middle of the night. He peed, and he saw this tall figure in the bathroom. And he said it's not harmful. He just wants to be respected. He just don't want to be he just wanted to be peaceful. He doesn't like noises. He doesn't like loud noises. And yeah, it was a confirmation that what Daniel saw is true. And the pastor saw the figure before Daniel told me that story. So it confirms what Daniel saw. And then another thing is like I would get tripped on that. Remember, Momo, I told you we have a bathtub here, and that's where
You have
I
a
would.
bathtub?
Yeah, that's where I
Oh,
would hang
that's so
hang around. That's where the pastor saw the ghost. And sometimes I told you I fell asleep. Nah, I already saw it on chat. You can jump scare me. But anyway, every time I want to like rest, I would be in the bathtub with my Bluetooth speaker and just, I almost fell asleep in the bathtub, honestly. I almost drowned. But anyway,
Wow.
yeah.
Say.
But but I told you like I didn't know at first that the ghost doesn't like noise, right? Every
Just an
time
old man.
Yeah, he's an old man. Every time I go there with my Bluetooth speakers, I would get tripped. Like I'm purposely being tripped, and I think it was the ghost trying to like, you bitch is fucking loud. Turn that shit off. And that's not the only time. I told you I hate white noises. So every time I do something, I have to hear something from the background, like a TV, a show, or whatever. I was in high school. I was in college, and I told you I wake up at 4 a.m., right? And I would always turn on the TV just so I hear something. And at that time, I think it was too loud. I hear psst, psst. I hear something like that. And of course, it was so loud. I screamed so loud that my mom woke up and she fell from the bed because she thought something happened to me. And I was like, "Mom, I heard a sound. Psst." It was so loud, and she's like, Your TV is too loud. That's why." And I think like my mom knows. But yeah, she just doesn't want to scare me.
Mhm.
Another thing is like it's in a broad daylight. It's the same thing. I was mopping. The TV was so loud, but my mom is with me, but she's in the kitchen. She's arranging the plates and whatever, and I was doing the mop. And we have a vase. It was made of metal, but it was heavy and it has flowers and everything. Like there is no wind. There was nothing. There's no fan. I told you I was sweeping floors. Of course, I'll turn off the fan. And the fucking vase flew across the room. And my mom rushed into me because you know what? Like, bitch, are you dumb? Did you fucking break the vase?
Whoa.
And I was like, no, it flew across the room. And she's like, turn the volume down. It's too loud. She would just say that, but she would not clarify. But yeah, she knows. She knows what's going down in this fucking house. Also, I cannot feel ghosts. I cannot see ghosts. But it's always the people around me who can see them. Like, during the pandemic, I was working from home. We have a meeting on cam. And I was like, I was holding my laptop. I was walking around the house because I'm going to my room. And my coworker's like, "Hey yo, is that your stepdad?" I was like, "No, I'm alone." And she like, "You passed by a person, a very tall guy. I thought it was your stepdad." I was like, "Fucking bitch!" And again, it matched with the description Daniel told me. So yeah, that was the story of our house, the ghost in our house. I'm gonna open my cigarette because I don't want to scare myself, but
Wow, just wait.
X-Way, thank you for the
Just-
hydrate posture
Just
check.
got a couple minutes left.
No. Also, you
Come
know
on.
wifey, thank you for the redeem. Mwah. I'm gonna smoke while we wrap it up because I'm actually stressed and scared.
You can't just wait a bit.
No, it's fine. I can multitask.
Okay, it's not about multitasking, but okay.
Why?
Nothing.
All
But yeah,
right.
those are really absolutely horrible. I think those are the worst stories.
Mm-hmm. But I
Like-
can't feel ghosts though. I can't see ghosts. So I don't know. But the people
Good.
around me,
I mean,
They've
good for you,
seen-
right?
mm-hmm.
Are you still living there though?
Yeah, I'm still here. But I told you, Momo, I'm I I know witchcraft. Like when we were rating setups, remember? I was so
Yeah.
whipped. I saw witchcraft tools. After learning witchcraft, I started not to get scared. Like, you know, like demons. Like, bruh, what do you have that demons doesn't have? Like, they're literally immortal? Like, what do they want from me? Like, it's so hard to summon a demon. So yeah. But hateful ghosts, like hateful spirits, I know spirits I've heard that spirits or ghosts are a ball of energy that is like an atom, right? So if like a hateful energy is turned into a ball, that's where they start to form. Or like memories, right? So some ghosts or spirits are not harmful because they're made from like fond memories, but like, you know, like those who died from horrible death, like murder, they turn into like a hateful ball. That's why they can hurt people. So yeah, like I came to term with the ghosts in our house. Like they're not harmful, they're just, you know, they've existed here before us, so I'm respecting that. And I want to respect their boundaries as well. But sometimes I get too loud at night when I play Valorant. I just scream and I apologize.
Oh yeah, okay, Valorant. Okay.
Yeah, Valorant. What?
Yeah,
What? That's
no,
sushi
nothing,
joke, you
nothing.
fucking asshole.
No, you're the one. No, it just came out of nowhere. Sometimes I get too loud at night, but I forgot that you go to sleep at 9 a.m.
Yeah. Alright.
Alright.
That's it for me. Momo, what about you?
No, that was good. I didn't expect. I honestly didn't expect. Like I thought creepy stuff. Oh my god, but not like actual shivers and stuff like that. Oh no.
Mm-hmm. The chat got scared too. Blue turned on the
Yeah.
lights. Hey yo. Oh wait. Wait, what? Those people that can see or feel ghosts are rare. Oh, the third eye. My third eye kaya. So are the clips where something happens while on stream? I'm not sure about that. Yeah. Oh! Avi and Karma are here.
Abby, let's go.
It's my daughter. Hello, honey. How are
It's
you?
your daughter.
Yeah.
Okay, everyone's their family now.
She calls me mom, like mom,
Aw.
maternal mom. Yeah. Also, hello, Karma. How are you? I was lurking on your streams. You were playing Overcooked.
Overcooked.
Yeah. Mhm.
All right. So, Oh, I hear a weird noise.
What?
I don't know.
What
Do you
weird
hear
noise?
that?
I don't.
Yeah, it's on your. I think it's on your Discord DMs. That's weird. You know? I
Oh
don't know.
shit. Okay, okay.
Yeah, it's
Ah, yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Do you have someone in mind?
oh, okay. Let me go see. I don't.
Oh ho ho ho. Oh ho ho ho. How's the podcast going? It's about to end. We've talked a lot about we talked about a lot of stories, horror stories.
Mm-hmm.
It was really fun. Oh, wait, until now your mom
Yeah.
still says something so that you won't get scared. Nah, I've already learned my lessons. I past like 12 midnight. I don't watch on the living room, but if I do, it's not too loud. It was
Oh, Abby,
chaotic.
yeah. Abby says time to rewatch the VOD. They are scary.
Oh.
Then earlier, Legend and Shinji were saying how they really appreciated the stream. So that was really sweet during
Aw,
your
thank
story. So thank you so
you.
much. Thanks so much, both of you.
I
For real.
appreciate you guys for listening to our stories.
Yeah, and Yuna always comes at the wrong time. I don't know. Yes.
And
Yeah,
Yuna claimed 2 firsts on our stream. Like, unlimited
yeah,
power.
consecutive.
Yeah.
She, she. I don't know what's her trick. She got herself a NASA PC or something.
Yeah.
All right, so I don't really have someone. Do you have someone?
Oh wait, I did. I think.
Oh yeah, really?
Yeah.
Okay. Wait, let me go see. Did you write? Okay.
Yeah, I did. I think you missed it, blind. You're.
No, I just didn't.
I'm sorry. I'm
Oh,
kidding.
I'm gonna.
Mm-mm-mm.
All right. So we have a raid message here, but it's a special one. It's called. Wait, how it's called?
Mm-mm-mm.
Yeah, here it is.
Ooh, let's go. Wait, let me copy paste.
Yeah.
Alright, chat.
Alright.
We use this one. It's the Kinsen Star. Oh, should we replace it with Haven'sBar raid? Oh, never mind. Okay,
If
no,
you want,
yeah. No,
you
it's
can
fine.
take. I mean, yeah, we can prepare one like off stream, like yeah.
Yeah. Okay, we're gonna raid a friend. Do we type it now?
Yeah, I'm still typing. So /raid, like, cause I'm a pro streamer.
Oh shit! Okay, I enter, but it's fine. We still have timer.
Okay, I also enter.
Okay,
Yeah.
let's wrap it up now. Thank you guys for watching our second episode. There's more.
It lasted 5 hours. That's crazy.
Yeah, we're cooking a lot for like our weekly podcast. So
No, for real, I was kind of scared today because I was like, what if we like after 30 minutes we're like, yeah,
oh no,
what do
no
we do?
more stories. Fuck.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Do you want an Apex or DBD? Like, just... no, but no, yeah, 5 hours. Oh my god.
Yeah.
And for real, I'm pretty sure we have more.
Yeah, we're cooking more for the next episode. So yeah, I hope you will be accompanying us into our journey in this podcast. And thank you again for watching the stream. I love you guys. Thank you for watching. All right, we're gonna raid.
Yes.
Yeah, Momo.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, yeah, we're gonna go raid, but goodbye, and in French we say, au revoir.
Au revoir. The timing is running out. See you guys in Vanish chat. Bye.
Bye.